it's me, Void, your favorite Eldritch Abomination VTuber, whose brain is kind of in a bunch of different directions right now, because I'm planning several things for the future. Sorry for the muted game audio. There's a reason for that. And you all know the reason. It's copyright. But today, we're going through Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix. It's a speedrun. I forgot to put the thing up. No. 5KH1 speedrun. There. Speedrun. Alrighty then. Now, I don't exactly have a speedrun timer for this because I can't figure out how to get live split working. Like, I just don't know how to do that. So instead, I'm gonna have something else. Give me a second. New window. Stopwatch. Move that there. Okay. Window capture. Stopwatch. There we go. Put you right here. And now we're going to do it right there. Perfect. There, now it's perfect. What we are going... Yeah, we're going to be doing it like this. The minute, Alright. So the minute the title screen goes, I'm going to start the stopwatch. And we're going to... And it's going to keep going until we land that final blow on Ansem. That's when the speedruns... Well, I think it stops right when we beat Ansem, or it stops when the final cutscene starts. Because that's when gameplay is taken away, or control is taken away. I think we're going to go off landing the final blow on Ansem. Alright. So, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And we're going. We're gaming. Oh god. I can't skip this one. I forgot. actually need to Google something else right now. When do Kingdom Hearts speedruns start? Timer starts from selecting yes on the last menu of the new game screen and ends on the final hit on Final Anthem. Okay, so this is kind of unavoidable time loss at the moment. Zuzu Universal, hello there. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for gameplay being muted. That's because copyright demons, and I don't want to deal with that. Currently, we're doing a Kingdom Hearts 1 amateur speedrun, and I just realized I should probably make the timer a little bit wider since we're planning to go, since it's definitely be going into hours. There we go. Alright, let's go like... There. That should be good enough. But yeah, we're doing an amateur speedrun of Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix. I have done this before, but it was segmented into multiple parts because I didn't really have time in my in the hours that I had before in order to do it. But now, I do have time today because I don't have work today. And what we're going to be doing is just trying to go as fast as possible. We're on beginner mode. It's any percent. We're going from here all the way to Final Anthem. Awesome, good luck. Thank you. Okay. Now we can get the sound going. Fun fact about that song, the song that plays in the opening cutscene here. It's not the original version of Simple and Clean. It's called the Planet B remix. Okay, we don't need... Since we're going to be doing a lot of physical stuff, we don't need magic. Chosen the power of the Guardian, giving up the power of the Mystic. Yes. Alright, there we go. Alright, that was... Smack. Smacking the hell out of him. Examine... God, I remember back on the PS2 that you didn't have... Triangle didn't really do anything. If you wanted to do stuff like... If you wanted to open up all the doors and stuff, you needed to do it with the bottom thing on the command menu. feels very tedious. It was. Alright. Okay. Another fun fact, all these questions here determine your EXP growth at the start, or at the start of the game. Well, your XP growth in general. If you pick all the top ones, that means the leveling curve is very front-loaded. From, I think, level 1 to 45, I think, is gonna be faster than, no, basically, it's a lower curve up to there, in which case you'll need substantially more experience than before. If you choose all the middle ones, it's pretty much just a linear line from the start. If it's, if you choose all the third option, you need more EXP to level up per level up to 45, in which case it actually requires less than if you chose all the middle ones. That seems crazy broken. Does it matter which one you choose with speedrun generally? I'm not sure, since I'm not well-versed in Kingdom Hearts speedruns. But generally, when it comes to doing these, they don't level up a whole lot because they don't do any grinding. So, since you're not leveling up very often, or as much, the XP gains that you do get are more substantial. And as a result, since you're getting a lot more at a time, you're leveling up more and more, therefore, having the early EXP stuff does mean you level up more, and therefore you go faster. Generally, even outside of the speedrun of level 1 speedruns, you never really. So frontline, yeah, even with like the level 1 speedruns you see, outside of those, I don't even think I've seen a speedrunner seen them go beyond level 30. Also, typically it's faster to just let Darkseid kill you. But I'm doing this for later. Alright, bring your hand down. There. Yeah, I've never seen a speedrun of any Kingdom Hearts game that goes beyond level 30-ish. Then again, it's been a while since I've seen a Kingdom Hearts speedrun anyway, so I don't know. For all I know, they've managed to somehow get up to level 99 in just a couple of seconds right at the start. I don't know anymore. Alright, we need the logs, the cloth, and the rope. Alright, cloth and the rope are along here. Okay, can't make that jump. God, ever since I learned about that one guy that managed to grind up to level 99 here in Destiny Islands, I've just... Wait, no, it was level 100 in Destiny Islands. Yeah, because Kingdom Hearts 1 is the only Kingdom Hearts game that has the level cap at 100. All the others cap at 99. In fact, now that I think about it, when it comes to... I'm not super familiar with Kingdom Hearts. I'm assuming that is the first section. This section. up there, that guy, a dude spent, I think it was 500 hours just fighting Riku over and over again to get to level 100. Yeah, he also... What? Why not? He also did a run. He also did something where in Kingdom Hearts 2, as soon as some stuff happened in Twilight Town and the enemies started spawning in regularly throughout the town, what he wound up doing was he just ran around Twilight Town, leveling to get to level 99 as right at the start of the game before anything else. And I don't know how long it took. I think it was
If I win,
just a crazy amount of time. That is patience that I do not have, and I play Soulsborne games. Tedious combat bullshit's kind of my bread and butter. Really have feet to stand on, though I play roguelikes. Yeah, there's a lot of roguelikes that I've been meaning to play for a while. Like hell, I've been really into Night Rain lately. Like, I've done most of the character story stuff for Night Rain. I think the only ones whose individual stories I need to finish are Night Rain's the new Soul Elden Ring game. Alright, let's see. Egg, mushrooms, coconuts, fish. And water. I think it's this one. There. Wait, how many coconuts was it? Lost. Okay, so I think I have coconut. Pretty sure I can't get into Elden Ring. If I did, it would probably either I'd be able to stop playing or bang my head against the wall too much. I think it'd probably be the first one, because when it comes to Elden Ring, it's very much it's a game that it wants you to win, but it wants you to work for it. Like, it's tough, but it's tough in a way that's really fair, actually. And for you to keep playing. Yeah, it wants you to keep playing, to enjoy it, to really sink your teeth into it. Like, the modus operandi for Elden Ring is, if a boss is kicking your ass and you're having trouble with it, you can just leave and go do something else for a while. Like, early on, there's a couple bosses specifically that are meant in the game to be like, okay, you are severely underpowered to fight this guy right now. Go look around, explore, do other stuff until you have the power, the strength, the experience to fight them hand to hand. Well, to fight them at first. Heck, one of them you fight. Heck, it even does does this tutorial thing where the first boss fight you have before you even go through a tutorial cave, it's just like, yeah, no, you can beat it. It's unlikely that you're gonna beat him, though. You come back later to beat it? Yeah, actually. Well, here's the thing. It's actually completely optional to go back to fight the first boss. Like, you don't need to go back to fight him. Like, when you have better gear? Oh, absolutely. Oh, I'm missing a mushroom? Wait a sec. There. Oh. Sorry, though, I would imagine. Oh, very much so. Especially if you go back fairly late game, or even, like, not even, like, late game. Just go back with, like, even the earliest you can beat him,
You know.
the earliest you can possibly go back to fight it, and you can just absolutely run it through the ringer. Especially if you have a great hammer. Man, I love great hammers. Big weapons, big axes. The kind of weapon that could reasonably just absolutely obliterate a man. Alright. Right here. Alright, Knight of Fate. Jump. And now, I have the ability to fight back. But we're not going to fight yet, because we need to immediately go fight another boss. And by another boss, I mean the same boss we fought like 10 minutes ago. Oh, I do like what they do here. They keep you, they prevent you from moving the camera, so that way, when that cutscene plays, you can't spoil yourself to see what's up. Okay. I just realized something. I have... Does it make you fight it twice? Here's the thing. Technically, you fight this guy 3 times. Because this guy's not just the tutorial boss and the mandatory boss of the first boss of Destiny Islands. He's also, like, I think phase 2 of the final boss. Like, they don't change a thing about it when you fight him at the end of the game. He just has a lot more health. That seems oddly overdone. I think it's meant to be like a thing of showing you how far you've come. Okay, I also forgot I have these. Since it's beginner mode, I have all these stat boosting items to use right at the start to make me more powerful, and I completely forgot I had them. Alright, I'm now God. Well, early God. Up. Blink, 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 repeat, yep. God damn, I love Traverse Town's theme song. Alright, we're gonna do a safety save. Final 9. Early game god. Yep. Also, fun fact, there's no actual lighting in Kingdom Hearts 1. All the shadows and glow effects are baked into the models. Yeah, because originally it was a PS2 game. Like early PS2, and they hadn't quite managed to get all the lighting, to get everything quite there yet. Hi, Leon. Did they do that to save hard drive space on the PS2? No, here's the thing. The PS2 didn't have a hard drive to save games onto. If you wanted to save data on the PS2, you needed a memory card, an external, pretty much a flash drive for the PS2. Yeah, you had removable memory cards specifically for not the floppy disk. Bigger than a floppy disk in terms of size, or in terms of memory space, smaller than a floppy disk in terms of actual physical size. Wait, hold on. I just always think that's funny. Think of this as an adventure. Okay, so bigger but smaller, but also bigger but also smaller. Physically smaller, but in terms of digital memory space, it was bigger. Like, the average was about 8 megabytes. Which, now, that we've got pictures that are bigger than... we've got pictures that couldn't fit on a PS2 memory card. But back in the day, that 8 megabytes, it could hold dozens of games. Goes to show how technology has improved. For the most part, yeah. Like, like, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda miss the days of memory cards. Because if you want to, like, share save data with a friend of yours, like, if you had save data for a game that your friend also had, but basically if you want to bring your save data for a game to a friend's house, you could just unplug your memory card, plug it into their system, and you're good to go. These days, though, it's all locked into the system itself, and... there we go. No, not the exploding shoes! That was guard armor, which, fun fact, that, blue, white, red, and yellow color scheme was not its original color scheme. Since this is the final mix version of Kingdom Hearts 1, it's based on it's the final mix version, which was originally for many years, like 11 fucking years. It was exclusive to Japan. You couldn't get an American version of Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix. But when it was dang it, Nintendo. No, not Nintendo. Square Enix. And not only that, Kingdom Hearts was locked to Sony consoles for a while. Yeah, Square Enix. Why do you think there's Final Fantasy in this? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is a collaboration between Square Enix and Disney. And for the longest time, there was confusion as to whether or not Kingdom Hearts was Disney or Square Enix for a while, like, legally. Specifically because freaking because Disney didn't really ever acknowledge its existence. Because, it was a video game, and also Japanese. So they just kinda pretended it didn't exist. They licensed out Disney movies and stuff, properties for them to use as level backdrops and characters, but for the most part, they just kind of let Square do whatever. Then Kingdom Hearts 1 sold like hotcakes. And then they made Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2. And Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of the greatest games that ever sold on the PS2 and is considered one of the greatest games of all time. And Disney saw money. Yeah. Like, in terms of critical reception, sales, and just overall quality, Kingdom Hearts 2 is considered the best game in the series, and one of the best games on the PS2. If not one of the greatest games of all time. And so, damn it. And here's the thing, Kingdom Hearts it's always been good. The thing is, a lot of the frustration people have with Kingdom Hearts these days, believe it or not all of it comes from Disney. Some of the people were very frustrated with Disney when came to Kingdom Hearts 3 because the mouse gonna do what the mouse gonna do. And stick his nose where he don't belong, and just really mess around with the development of that game. But yeah, for the most part, a lot of people's frustrations with Kingdom Hearts, especially these days, come from the internal workings at Square. It's the mystery mask tool, surprise tool, help us screw over people. Like, yeah, freaking, they were working on another game for a while. Like, they announced it, I want to say, maybe 3 or 4 years ago? But then we heard nothing about it, and as it turns out, development wasn't going great, so they just said, fuck it, cancel it. And, well, we already had people working on, they were already working on a Kingdom Hearts game, so we'll just move them all over to work on Kingdom Hearts 4. Which, by the way, we have not heard anything about Kingdom Hearts 4 since they did the announcement trailer. I think nearly 5 years ago. Damn it.
See ya.
Thank you, Goofy. Dead silence. Like, them saying that they were still working on Kingdom Hearts 4 when they did the... When they canceled Missing Link, which I still think is one of the funniest things, because the one canceled Kingdom Hearts game is called Missing Link. That's irony right there. It's the kind of thing that, along with a myriad of many other things that have occurred with the Kingdom Hearts series, that makes people think that Nomura is some kind of goddamn prophet who's playing 6-dimensional chess with everyone.
Come on.
Lion King opening plate.
Come on.
Here's the thing. They wanted a Lion King world in Kingdom Hearts 1, but they couldn't do it because time constraints, and they were having a hard time getting a quadruped model for Sora to work. And then come Kingdom Hearts 2, we've got a Lion King world. And it's actually really kind of fun. It's just, there's a lot of open space. Like, it's a very fun area. There's just a lot of empty space. Stop. Get back here. Get back here. Okay. Get that up. Okay, 2 in, make it brighter, yada yada. And with that, we've activated the boss. Alright. The way out is there. Safety save. Actually, no. The Cheshire Cat's not the boss. This is the boss. Behold, the Trick Master. I'm letting the cutscene play out even though it's... I like this guy's design. I remember this part of Alice. Yeah, I'm letting this... I was letting that bit of it all play out there. Because fun fact, just like with guard armor, this guy got a color palette change in the final mix. In Kingdom Hearts 1 final, in the American version of Kingdom Hearts 1, before, well, actually, not even just American, in the original version, which, okay, so Japan got the first version, then the American version came out, then we got the American version, which is the version, then the second version came out, which is what America got. I will hydrate as soon as this boss is done.
Fire! Fire!
There we go. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1, I think, out of every one of the Kingdom Hearts games, has had the most re-releases. Because initially, when it came out, there was the original version that Japan got, which was basically the most bare-bones version of the game. No, not the Monster King. No, not the Monster King. It's not Monster, it's just Pepsi. You couldn't pay me. Well, I mean, you probably could. Wait, really the most bare-bones? Yeah, the original version of Kingdom Hearts 1, all it had was the base game, and that was it. You went all the way up through Ansem, and at most you had the tournaments and the fighting tournaments and Olympus. That's it. Then it came out in America, and they added some extra stuff. They added 4 super bosses. There was the Phantom in Neverland, the Kurt Ziza in Agrabah, the Ice Titan, and Sephiroth in Olympus Coliseum. And then Square's like, huh, well, we can't let the Americans have all that extra cool shit. So, they re-released the game again in Japan exclusively, called Final Mix. And what Final Mix was, it was the American version, but it was the American version again, but they gave most of the Heartless brand new color palettes for some reason. Some are improved, others are a garish nightmare. They gave rewards to some of the super bosses that didn't have them before. Like, when you beat Ice Titan and Sephiroth, originally, in the PS2 American version of Kingdom Hearts 1, you didn't get anything for beating them. It was literally just for bragging rights. When you got in Final Mix, though, you got a brand new Keyblade for beating both of them, and when you beat Sephiroth, you got an exclusive cutscene. As well as Final Mix just having brand new cutscenes, story cutscenes sprinkled around in general. They also added another goddamn super boss. A brand new super boss they added for Final Mix exclusively. Who's the hardest fight in the game, and genuinely a goddamn nightmare to fight. And it began a tradition in Kingdom Hearts games of a secret super boss in one game being the secret reveal of phase 1 of the final boss of another game. Because the secret super boss of Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix is phase 1 of the final boss of Kingdom Hearts 2. they did the same. They did the same thing in. I think the next time they did that was. Okay, they did that. They kind of did that again with Kingdom Hearts 2, where instead of the super boss being phase 1 of the final boss, the super boss was the final phase of one of the final bosses, and specifically, it was the phase of the fight that you took control of. The super boss of Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix is you, the player of a different game. Yeah? And then they played it straight. And then they played it straight again when Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep came out, and the super hard secret boss of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep was in fact one of the final bosses of Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Thankfully, they didn't do that again for with the super boss of Dream Drop Distance to Kingdom Hearts 3. Because I swear, if the final boss of Kingdom Hearts 3 played anything like fucking Julius, I genuinely think I would have freaking flipped out. Because Julius was not a fun fight at all. Alright. There's some odd little traditions in Kingdom Hearts that they tend to mess around with. Hi, Sabor.
Come on! Fire!
Fun fact about fun fact about Kingdom Hearts. This is the only Kingdom Hearts game that Tarzan is ever acknowledged in. I got mixed up again. It's due to some weird licensing issues. Kingdom Hearts 1 is the only game where they acknowledge Tarzan even exists. Tarzan, we know him, just make sure it's... Yeah, they just don't acknowledge the existence of Tarzan at all in any others. That's really... it's due to, like, licensing issues. Because when you boot up the game and one of the copyright things that shows up at the start, it says Tarzan, but in every other Kingdom Hearts game after this, the copyright is for Winnie the Pooh, not Tarzan. Yeah, it's bizarre. I could never, like, I don't fully understand what all went down with it. It's just, I don't know. And depending on And depending on who you ask, it's kind of a missed opportunity. How could you... Skip cutscene. I gotta go fast. Alright, now we're at the point of the game where we have to hunt down a bunch of these monkey Heartless, which, fun fact, these are also another Heartless that got a color change between the original and final mix. They were originally blue and dark purple. And I'm not gonna lie, I miss their original colors as well. Like, oh, another thing that Final Mix added was Final Mix exclusive Heartless enemies. There are certain Heartless that will only spawn in certain rooms under certain conditions. Like, for example, this room. But not now. But yeah, and each of the new Heartless that they added, they were less actual enemies and more puzzles or mini-bosses. Such as the Chimera in... the Chimera in Halloween Town, or the Sniper Wilds in Traverse Town. God, I hate the Sniper Wilds. Cool down. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, just one more now, I think, up in the treehouse. There we go. Yeah, I think that's the last of these ones. Wait, is it? It should be the last of them. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, now we're getting to the end. Sabor! There we go. It's one of the only Kingdom Hearts games where it's directly acknowledged that Sora just fucking killed something. Oh no, death. Yeah. Alright, chains there. Alright. Now we need to go back up to the treehouse. Yeah, I mean, technically, Sora. There are several times where Sora just straight up does just kill. He straight up does just kill a fair few of his villains. Like hell, the final boss of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is straight up the final boss specifically because Sora just hates the fucker that much. And it's like, yeah, no, you're a bastard. You gotta die right now. Time to beat up an eggplant. There. Alright. And now once more, we go back down. And we make our way to the cliffs. Whee! Go, 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 gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! Bamboo tickets. Now we beat the shit out of a British hunter. Now we beat the shit out of a British hunter and his giant invisible thing. Fun fact, this is yet another enemy that went through a palette swap change in Final Mix. Because it didn't originally... Because Stealth Sneak here didn't originally have these goddamn tribal tattoos on him. There we go, and that's Clayton. And I'll let this cutscene play out just a little bit. So you can... This is an odd thing to add on. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts does this kind of thing where it's like, what if we gave the villain a giant monster minion, so that way they're a proper boss fight? Yeah, and Clayton just died. Wow, how can we make this kids game problematic? Also, that's just yeah, a lot of some Kingdom Hearts does that kind of thing where it's like sometimes a boss is like this genuinely impressive, really creative combination of things to make it a new and unique creature, and then sometimes it's an animal. No character, only chameleon. It's a chameleon with tribal tattoos. Short turn of you, I have to at least stream one, but we'll be back soon. I'll wait for you. Alright, brand new Keyblade. Brand new weapon. Gonna make our way to Olympus next. Because that's a mandatory world we need to go to as well. Well, at least the first visit. First visit's mandatory, all others are optional. God damn it, Theory. God, I wonder what a Kingdom Hearts Chain Memory speedrun looks like. I've never done that before. I don't think I would want to, because of the card stuff. But I think it'd be fun to watch. Alright. Olympus Coliseum. Equipment. Jungle Key.
It's way too.
Okay, we're almost an hour in.
Come on.
There we go.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
There we go. And for that, we get a brand new spell. That's gonna be our square spell from now on. Wait. Abilities. Berserk, Tech Boost, Guard. Now we go through the preliminaries. Ba-da-bum-bum. Next, the Sinisters.
Here! Ha! Fire! That's the power of the Keyblade!
Heat and Freeze. There we go. Alright. Double checking time. Hour and 2 minutes so far. I think we're doing okay. There we go. Alright, next match, I think it's one more and then, yeah, big one.
Here! Come on!
I think next is Cloud? Hi, Cloud!
That's the best you can do?
Come on!
There we go. And now we fight the only mandatory boss of Olympus Coliseum. It's Cerberus! Hi, Spot! Move over here.
Come on! Come on!
And there we go. Alright. And with that, we get Sonic Blade. Which I don't think... Yeah, no, we don't have the stuff to equip now. But we will get it later. Alright, now we go back to Traverse Town, drop off. Drop off what we need. And while we're there, we'll take on the opposite armor. I return, don't know your eyeballs. What about my eyeballs? Which ones? These ones or these ones? Right. Yeah, we've completed... we've finished the Olympus Coliseum. The ones inside your face. Oh yeah, those ones. Yeah, they're fine. They only occasionally get broken glass in them. I think about that does narrow it down. Yeah, we're heading back to Charlestown to take on the opposite, to get the Naochi Gummy. Get the navigation thing, then we'll fight opposite armor. Let's talk to Sid. What was it? I don't remember where Leon is. Is Speedrun reading out let's have the guy in the place about the thing? Yes. Okay, Leon's night. I forgot where he is. Forgot where Leon is. Well, there is an explanation. Yuffie. Okay, underground cavern. Okay. Forgot that's where he is. Well, so much no explanation, just affirmative seeing. Yeah, the game does explain why I need to talk to Leon. I just have been skipping the cutscenes because gotta go fast. And Red Trinity to Bish Bash Kaboosh. There you are, Leon. Yeah, this is him explaining what happens after we beat each major boss and lock the world's keyhole down. Which is basically like stitching up a hole. Alright, now he's saying to go see... Alright, now we go see Sid. See Sid, drop it off. After that, I think he'll have us go do a delivery thing. Yeah, he'll have us deliver the book to Merlin. Okay, yeah. We're gonna deliver the book. After this, we're gonna go... Okay. We'll deliver the book, go stop by the house in the 3rd district that I went to before. And then we'll go fight the opposite armor. Because opposite armor as a fight itself is mandatory. Fighting it now, though, is not. And there he is, it's Merlin! Bum, bum, ba, da, ba, dum. Now, the thing about Merlin is that we don't need to really do anything with him. The little bugger from Ocarina whose name I'm forgetting being strangled in the background. You mean Ocarina of Time? Okay. Little bugger. Mido? The little guy that won't let you go past the... go past him to see the Deku Tree at the start of the game, right? Alright, now we have access to summons. Now we can summon various different creatures, or various different characters, to help us in battle. And depending on what... And some of them are... some are from worlds they had to cut for time constraints. But like Simba and mostly just Simba. Like for them, we've got Simba, Mushu, Dumbo, Genie, and Tinkerbell. Genie and Tinkerbell, like, their worlds are actually in the game. Dumbo,
You see,
Mushu's was supposed to be in, Mushu's and Simba's were supposed to be in this, but they couldn't, but they didn't have time. And freaking yeah, and Dumbo was just, I think, just kind of there. But when it comes to the freaking the summons, there's one that they cut completely to the point where yeah, there's one summon that they cut completely to the point where if you used action replay stuff on the original PS2 to force it to appear in the menu, if you tried to select it and make things happen, it would just immediately crash the game. Because early on, they had plans for a couple different kinds of stuff. A couple extra summons. I can't remember how far it was, but they were working on a I think it was Buzz and Woody summon? But the biggest one that people were really excited for, well, people were really excited to find, was Bahamut from Final Fantasy, the god of dragons. But sadly, all they did was make the menu thing for him, but that's it. Past that, he wasn't even developed. Trying to select him as a summon if you hacked the choice in would just crash the game. And there it is, Traverse Town's Keyhole. And now, wait, we have a boss fight. Or is killed by intentionally bad game design. I don't think I've ever. No. You say that, and the first thing that came to mind is, no, I'm not playing. I want to be the guy. You can't make me. I mean, you could if you pay me enough, but that would be a substantial sum I don't think you could afford. Yeah, here's opposite armor. It's basically guard armor, but it's upside down! Oh no! Original concept in gaming. But what if? No. I think this is another one of those bosses you can just... Because there's a few bosses like this that take place in an area with actual exits you can access. I genuinely think, because there's a few bosses that we can fight that we can just fucking leave. Would you? There you go. Ooh, stun impact. Hydration. All right. And now that we've beaten the opposite armor, Don't need to worry about a lot. Don't need to worry about that for a while. And now we talk to Sid real quick. Because now, Sid is where we go to if we want to buy new gummy ship parts. We don't need to. Heck, even on a casual playthrough, if you know what's up, you don't actually need to... Okay, hold on, let me... Alright. That'll cost us just a little bit of... I didn't want to do that. Warp drive. And now we drive to the warp hole. There's the warp hole. Warp zone! Yeah, we're getting close to the game's halfway point at this point, and we're only about an hour and a half in. I think we might be able to knock this out in maybe 3 or 4 hours? And now, the second version of Blast Away begins to play. And there it is, our next world. Did you hear? There's a party here in Agrabah. And everybody's on the list. Alright. Go up here. Free carpet. Because we're gonna need to do that. Go into the alleyway. Cutscene. that'll save us some time later. And now, we head this way. Out to the desert. Talk to Carpet. Whee! And you know what? Let's show them off real quick. We got time.
Give me strength. Give me strength. Courage.
Wait, what? Actually good animation? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts... Yeah, if you actually watch the cutscenes, Kingdom Hearts has really good animations for a lot of things. Also, fun fact, they couldn't get, when it comes to voices here, they couldn't get Robin Williams to voice Genie for this, but let me know if you recognize the voice here.
Fresh air, the great outdoors.
I guess you don't.
Yeah, from that, can't really have much going there, because, you know, speedrun. But if you didn't recognize that voice, I wouldn't blame you. No, actually. The guy they got to voice Genie for Kingdom Hearts, since they couldn't get Robin Williams, they needed to get someone else. I can't remember what his actual name is, but his most prolific role as a voice actor, for the guy they got to voice Genie in this, his most prolific role is Homer Simpson. No, I'm not. When it comes, Kingdom Hearts has some of the weirdest choices for voice actors in places that you'll ever see. Like, for example, one of the big bads in one of the Kingdom Hearts games. In fact, in this game specifically, the main bad guy is voiced by Billy Zane. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Big Bad in this Kingdom Hearts game is voiced by Billy Zane. The next one, in Kingdom Hearts 2, he's voiced by Paul St. Peter. If you don't recognize that name, he's voiced by the same guy he's the announcer from Soul Calibur 6. And it's just straight up his Samus voice for when he does that. It's great. But my favorite one is Birth by Sleep. The main bad guy of Birth by Sleep is just straight up Leonard Nimoy. If you don't recognize the name Leonard Nimoy, it's Spock. The original Spock. From Star Trek. You know, live long and prosper, all that jazz.
Jasmine!
Another character they had voice, what's even funnier about that? His foil. There's another character in Birth by Sleep that's got. Oh, the funniest thing. You know, have you ever seen The Sixth Sense? You know, I see dead people. That stuff. The only good movie M. Night Shyamalan ever made. That kid went on to have that kid went on to have a shockingly prolific acting career. And then one day, about in the early, like around the turn of the millennium, like late '99, early 2000-ish, he apparently gets a call to like, hey, you want to voice this character in a video game? I guess it's funky little Japanese RPG. They're calling it Kingdom Hearts or whatever. You wanna be the main character? And Haley Joel Osment has since been Sora from the beginning, and he actually really likes it. Yeah, fuck. Not the Kingdom Hearts. Stop. Lock on to the goddamn... Get up on the tiger's head! There we go. Heck, you want to know a comical story regarding Kingdom Hearts? The entirety of its existence is a result of... The entirety of Kingdom Hearts' existence is a result of a chance meeting in an elevator. Because back in late 90s, early 2000s, Square Enix and Disney shared an office space in Japan. And an executive from Square gave a pitch to an executive from Disney, just as chance in an elevator. It's like, hey, got an idea for this thing. Think we can make it work? And they were like, yeah, we can try and make it work. And then that's how Kingdom Hearts came to be. And of all the people to choose to be the director for it, they chose Tetsuya Nomura. Tetsuya can't have enough belts, Nomura. By the way, when it comes to Tetsuya Nomura, fun fact: no, if he's gone on record repeatedly saying he's not a spiteful person, he's a liar. I have never seen anyone more driven by spite than Tetsuya Nomura. Aren't we all living off the spread point though? Yeah, but Nomura built a good chunk of his career off being a spiteful bastard, and I love it. Because, fun fact, when people said that Nomura used a lot of belts and zippers and pockets in his designs for the characters that he creates. He's specific, like when they told him when he got criticism for like, oh, you use a whole lot of like belts and stuff in your belts and zippers in your designs, it's a little bit of a cluttered mess. He then proceeded to design Lulu from Final Fantasy X, a character who literally half of her character model is belts.
Heal.
Like, she's got so many belts, individual belts in her design that had to be specifically individually modeled because of the way that he designed her for Final Fantasy X. She, like, the animators straight up refused to ever animate her from the waist down. If they needed to show her moving, they cut the camera off above her waist just so they didn't have to show her legs moving. Because if they showed her legs moving, they would have had to animate all of those individual belts every step she took.
Fire. Come on.
And then when he was brought on, I can hear the buzzing PC lag now. Here's the thing. This was back before PC ports of games were common. Yeah, it wasn't just like they had to design it specifically for like rendering on the PC. They also had to animate them and design it in such a way that they could freaking get it to run on a PlayStation 2. And it continues. When Nomura was in charge of being the director of Final Fantasy 15, in development. Well, it wasn't 15. Originally, Final Fantasy 15 was supposed to be Final Fantasy Versus 13. But Nomura took, I want to say, forever and a half to get anything done on it. So they took him off, put someone else on to try and finish it up because Nomura was taking too fucking long. He took so long that Final Fantasy 14 was reborn, and had 2 expansions before Final Fantasy 15 came out the other end. And it still wasn't done. And Nomura, despite saying that he's not spiteful over it, we're on 16! Final Fantasy 16 came and went. I have it. I haven't beaten it yet, but I still have it. That's the one... Yeah, we're on 16 individual Final Fantasies. Well, numbered Final Fantasies. Yeah. Freaking... Oh, cool. Also by Square? Yep. But yeah, Final Fantasy Versus 13 took so long to come out, they turned it into Final Fantasy 15. And as a result, they had to... It was just chaos. Chaos! Yeah, it was absolute pandemonium for that. And Nomura, despite saying that he's not spiteful over it, is incredibly spiteful over it. To the point where, when they were making Final Fantasy 13, or not Final Fantasy 13, Kingdom Hearts 3, a game that was announced back in 2013 and didn't come out until... Wait, no. It wasn't 2013. It was like 2012. Give me a sec. I actually need to look this up again. KH3 release date. Kingdom Hearts 3 came out in 2019. That game spent almost 7 years in development. Wait. I just realized, fucking... Nomura does a lot of, like, imagery and stuff and symbolism in Kingdom Hearts, in the Kingdom Hearts games of, like, 7 and 13. I swear to God. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Probably Shazbad, call Matt. Yeah, but anyway. No, Mad Pats are tired. But yeah, freaking, Nomura does a lot of, anyway, they spent so long working on Kingdom Hearts 3 for a number of reasons, but, I don't know, because Tom doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, freaking, Kingdom Hearts, a big thing in Kingdom, there's this point in Kingdom Hearts 3 that kind of shows off, it's kind of like, oh, it's like Final Fantasy, but not. It's like a fake little video game in a video game that they do, that's kind of there as set dressing and there for kind of a gag. In the base game, it's there for a gag. But then, later on, in the game, the post-final boss cutscene, the secret cutscene that you can unlock by doing specific things in the game. That secret cutscene shows the main character of that game in a game, that gag. It shows that character watching Riku from a distance, showing that not only is that game in a game not a game in a game, but it's in fact real in the game, real in Kingdom Hearts. But it's also very much in the way of just God. Nomura was so spiteful. He created Final Fantasy Versus 13 in Kingdom Hearts 3 specifically because he got taken off of it. And then when the DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, the Remind DLC stuff, which added more story, some extra story stuff, and a whole bunch of different bosses, and a whole new secret boss that's super tough. He made the goddamn character from his not Versus 13 into the secret final boss, and made him a specific named important character that will be important in that will be important in Kingdom Hearts 4. And his name is Yozora. I love Nomura, but fuck me.
Get me straight.
Yeah, Yozora. And he specifically looks like a funky combo of Sora and Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. despite over subtlety. Yeah, Nomura, I think he's at that age where he just doesn't give a fuck anymore. Because he doesn't trust anyone else with Kingdom Hearts. He doesn't trust anyone else with the games that he's in charge of directing. And he hasn't been the lead director for Final Fantasy since they took him off of Versus 13. Mostly because they had him directing like 5 things at the same time at that point. They're just like, yeah, no, we need, like, no, you gotta focus on this. But he wanted Versus 13, so he said, fine, I'll make my own Final Fantasy Versus 13. And it was at the it was at the price of Kingdom Hearts 3. I love the Kingdom Hearts games, I really do, but fuck me, Nomura. Nomura really needs to just fucking chill. Alright, we gotta get this thing specifically because it's important for later. Yeah, like, I like Kingdom Hearts 3, it's just that the whole... We waited years for this. It's supposed to be the final chapter of the first saga of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, we spent damn near 20 20 years on the first part of the Kingdom Hearts series. The end of the Dark Seeker saga. And as much as 18, 20, 20, 19, it's been... We spent... Listen, Kingdom Hearts 1 came out when I was still in elementary school. I was just a tiny little void entity at that point. I was little tiny void entity. Like, heck, I was about 5 when I started. This game came out in 2002. I was 4 when this game came out. I first played this game when I was 5. I have been with the series literally since the beginning. I'd already been through college when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. I watched the announcement trailer for Kingdom Hearts 3 live when they debuted it. Alright, and now... we go back the way we came. Because we need to go to Halloween Town. Because it's because I think it's fast, because it should be faster than going to Atlantica, and I don't want to deal with Atlantica right now. Yeah, Nomura was spiteful enough, and Kingdom Hearts 3 took enough time in development. And I can't say that it was all Nomura, because Disney definitely had a hand in Kingdom Hearts 3's development issues. Because a few of the worlds world levels in Kingdom Hearts 3 were based on more modern Disney films at the time. Like Tangled, Big Hero 6, and Frozen. Disney needs some surgery, yeah. But yeah, they had frickin'... They were really putting the management stuff down on Kingdom Hearts 3 because they gotta protect the Disney branding. And here's the thing, if you know anything about the development of Frozen, you'd probably know how that would have an effect on Kingdom Hearts 3's. You probably can only start to put together how that had knock-on effects for Kingdom Hearts 3. If you don't know, fun fact, when they first announced Frozen, to credit, it did work up until recently. Yeah. Fun fact. When Frozen was first announced, when the first trailers for Frozen were made and released and like, hey, we're making this movie, they had an entirely different script and other movie halfway made before they just said fuck it and started over from the beginning with a brand new script. They did that 4 times. Was Elsa finally lesbian? No. I don't know, but she was... I don't know if that... Yeah, they went through multiple versions of the original... of Frozen 1. Specifically because they couldn't make up their fucking minds about how to do everything. And every time they restarted production of Frozen, every time they needed to go back through and rewrite it, that had knock-on effect for Kingdom Hearts 3, because it was in development at the same fucking time. They had to go back and rework how everything in the Frozen level was going to be, because they were trying to do it all, because they were trying to have it close to the movie, but not quite beat for beat retelling. But the thing is, they couldn't do that if they kept restarting development of the fucking movie. And as such, Arendelle in Kingdom Hearts 3 is genuinely the low point of the entire game. Because that entire section is just continuously summed up as climb mountain, get thrown down mountain, climb mountain, get thrown down mountain, climb mountain, do ice maze, climb down mountain, fight boss. Bad gameplay loops lesson 5.1 with Mex Void. Yep. Alright, now we need to get Alright, now we got a little fetch quest to do. We have to get... First, we need to get memory for an artificial heart for the Heartless. And then after that, we'll need to get surprise. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3's development was absolutely horrendous on just every conceivable level. Like, you've probably, like, seen games, like, in the past that just have a lot of gimmicks, and every level or every stage is a completely different thing. And none of it feels good or great, and and you just kind of wish they would just choose a thing and stick with it. That is Kingdom Hearts 3. Almost every single in-game world is completely different from the others. Just different gameplay styles on different gameplay styles. Because they didn't have time, because things kept changing, because they had to keep making brand new things. In fact, I think only a couple worlds have the consistent gameplay styles of just, of the basic movement, running around, fighting Heartless and monsters and stuff. But the ones that have, I think, wait, no, it's actually closer to like 60, to like 70-30, but that 30 is a really fucking obnoxious 30%. And even then, Kingdom Hearts 3 just has a lot of things that don't feel quite right. And it's not that it's bad, like, it's a good game. Dare I say, in terms of raw gameplay, moment to moment, it's great. The problem is, the game, they tried to shove, I want to say, 30 hours of game story into about 2 hours of in-game time. Damn it. 2. Okay. Alright, now we go here. Open you. And now you go and return to Dr. Finkelstein. God, I'm just... And I know Kingdom Hearts 3 had... Its whole thing was, trying to be more modern with the Disney stuff. Like, people wanted... It was like a weird combination of they wanted to have more modern Disney stuff in there, while also having some Disney stuff that people wanted for a while. Like, two of the kind of worlds that people really wanted more than anything in the Kingdom Hearts games were Toy Story and Monsters, Inc. And Kingdom Hearts 3 gave us both of them. What year would it have been? Kingdom Hearts 3 came out in 2019. Yeah, they had a few of the classics. Like, in terms of all the Disney worlds, there was... There was Tangled, Big Hero 6, Frozen, Pirates of the Caribbean, specifically at World's End, because they skipped Dead Man's Chest because they didn't want to acknowledge that, Jack Sparrow had to die. Oh no, not the dead. Yeah, they didn't want to acknowledge that Jack Sparrow needed to die for At World's End to happen, so they just kind of skipped Dead Man's Chest. Which is a shame, because, they were clearly meant to be, you're kind of meant to watch them both back to back. Like, you're meant to watch Dead Man's Chest immediately before watching At World's End. Yeah, because here's the thing. When they were filming at World's End, well, they did the thing that... they did the thing... Because Disney did the same thing with... actually, the same thing they did with Infinity War and Endgame, where they filmed both of the movies back to back and kind of cut it in half into two separate movies. That's part of why Infinity War and Endgame took so long to come out, was because they shot them both at the same time and had to do the VFX for each one separately. That's part of why, if you look up the development for Avengers Endgame, when they were filming it, the CGI for like the time travel suits that they had, they didn't have a design for those time travel suits ready when they filmed the movie, or when they were actually doing the filming. They hadn't finalized it yet. But yeah, Dead Man's Chest and At World's End are kind of meant to be watched one right after the other. Like, Dead Man's Chest leads pretty much directly into At World's End. Mansex Zemnis is now a follower. Thank you! Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Mansex Zemnis. You get the joke. I do be getting the joke. Alright, let's see. Drop there. Drop here. Drop here. Oogie boogie. Wanna know a cool fact? Yeah? The voice for Shock is the voice for Lilum in the Rugrats. Oh yeah! I forgot her name, but I think she voiced Phil and Lil? Get down here. Get down here! And... Gotcha, Boogie Boy! And you know what? We'll bring Genie in to get some magic DPS in the meantime. The fact that Oogie needs help from Gargoyle Heartless, it shows he's kind of weak. Alright. Rest in peace, voice for Genie. He was a good... Yeah, Robin Williams just... We lost him way too soon. No, fuck you! No! No! No, my time! My splits! No!
Donald!
On, light up. No! You don't get to heal!
Come on! Take that! Thunder! Thunder!
There we go. Oh, that was a lot of level ups. Oh, wait. Oh, I love this part coming up right here. Because this fight starts you off on this top ledge here in the Oogie's Canyon. You can just leave. You can just fucking leave. You can just leave Oogie sitting here at the bottom of his own fucking canyon forever.
Come on!
Alright. There are several of these. You can also leave during the opposite armor fight in Trapper's Town, I believe. Yeah, you can. It's so funny.
This is it! Come on! Come on!
I think this is the right way. Gotta keep climbing the boogeyman. I think there's a red trinity here. Yeah, because originally the red trinity that's underneath Oogie right now, like directly underneath him, that was in the original PS2 version. That red trinity was actually inside the manor. And if you didn't get that trinity before, before you summoned Oogie and you fought him, if you didn't get that trinity before you killed him, you were locked out of getting it, and you couldn't beat the game. Like, you were locked out of 100% completion. You were locked out of a completed Chimney's Journal. Because what makes it different than the remix? They took it out of the manor itself and put it into and moved it to the little archway at the bottom of the canyon where Oogie's manor is. It's still the same reward, they just moved it somewhere else. If I weren't trying to speedrun and go as fast as I can, I'd definitely go off that way to show you. But it's just kind of there. I bet a lot of players in the OG Kingdom Hearts 1 didn't know about it when first playing. I certainly didn't. Alright. Now that we've gotten... Alright, now we've done that, we can now head off to another world. Off to Never Never Land. We're off to Never Never Land. In fact, there's a lot of little things in Kingdom Hearts 1 that a lot of people on PS2 didn't really learn about until way later. Because you gotta remember, this game came out in a time where the internet wasn't really as big and universal thing as it is now. Imagine if it called that because you can never leave it. Here's the thing, that's probably why it was called that in the original Peter Pan novel. Like, that's probably part of why it's called that, because, you know, you never really want to leave. And if you do, well, there's some stuff that there's things there that want you to never... In the novel, didn't Pan off himself? No. You're thinking Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell killed herself because she took some poison that was meant for Peter. It wasn't until, like, play and movie adaptations later where the kids were, you know, where kids were all upset that, you know, Tinkerbell was dead. They're like, no, she's she'll come back to life if you just believe. And then we can see the mermaids trying to drown Wendy. Yeah! Early Disney adaptations were shockingly close to what a lot of them originally were. Like, they were shockingly close in some areas to their original source material. But where they differ, they fucking differed. Have you seen The Black Cauldron? It's been on my, like, to-watch list for years, but I have yet to find the time to actually sit down and watch it. We are... 2 hours and 15 minutes, and we're already at Neverland. Yeah, we got time.
You don't say.
The Black Cauldron's another movie that people use plays in the background. It's such a divulgence from the original source material. The whole being dead thing plays. Yeah. Wait. Jacking your shit, Pete. Imagine the walking heartless. I mean, I think there are, like, zombie-esque heartless zombies. I think there are a few that are, like, zombie-esque, especially in freaking Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, in Halloween Town. So Sora and every... I mean, when you think about it, Heartless kind of already are zombie-like. They're basically just people's disembodied souls walking around.
What?
I think it'd probably be close to, like, ghosts or revenants, actually, now that I think about it. Zombie girls in the background. Alright, let's see. It was... you. Wait. All I heard was Hook saying, "What?" Hook seeing my absolutely abysmal. Yeah, he saw my abysmal speedruns. He saw my abysmal time splits. What? Step up your game, bilge rat.
Come on.
And now we have to fight Anti-Sora.
Take that. Take that.
I've never been able to figure out how to write the Goofy voice.
This is it.
Gorge. I think outside of like specific words, he just does kind of talk like a person. Like, it's not so much... It's like the American versus Canadian thing. Like, we talk the same except for select words. Yeah. Alright, now we've got... Alright, now that Wendy's out... We go back in here. Climb up the ladder again. Not that I'm comparing Americans to Goofy, but, yeah. Alright. And now it's Heartless fighting time. These guys. To this day, I think the Air Pirates have to be some of my favorite Heartless designs. Like, it's simple, but I like them. The big hands, the funky wings, the bandanas, that fucking, like that crossed arm pose they got, like, yeah, I'm cool. Heartless are the bad guys, right? Yeah. They're sort of like a kind... Yeah, they're the... Yeah, they are the bad guys, it's just, they're kind of just doing what comes naturally, and their whole thing is, you know what, human hearts, human souls, kinda tasty. So they're Goombas. Well, not really, because that implies, because it's been like, especially in Mario, like, there's been cases of like, oh, they're... Take it back, take it. Yeah, the main thing going through a Heartless's brain is find person, eat heart, make more Heartless. Right, so Hank. They eat hearts, but they also are hearts. Well, they're called heartless, but essentially, when you boil it down, they're essentially a heart that's just so full of darkness, it built a new body around it. It's not that they eat hearts, that they reproduce using hearts. Well, that's depressing. Oh, wait till you find out about the nobodies. If someone with a particularly strong force of will is turned into a heartless, a strong enough heartless, then that person's body will continue to live without the heart and become a nobody. Something that, by all metrics of the universe, should not exist. Like, you ever do a multiplication problem and, you know, you have, like, a remainder with, like a division thing? That's what a nobody is. A nobody is a remainder in a division problem. Body divided by darkness equals heartless, remainder nobody. So what are they? In-game, I mean. Heartless or nobodies, because Heartless in-game are literally just the enemies. Their whole thing is to be something to fight. Nobodies. They're the they're enemies that are introduced in Kingdom Hearts 2 as their own separate faction. Heartless are the henchmen, right? Heartless are a primordial force that just kind of does whatever they want. You can't do anything to control, so they're like bosses. Nobodies are fewer in number than Heartless, but they're a lot smarter. Heartless, numbers... Okay, you know Warhammer? The Heartless are basically Tyranids. They just kind of do their own thing. Basically, they show up, and unless there's there's people specifically there that know how to handle the Heartless and have the equipment to handle them, they will kill anything and everything they get their hands on. There's delay in chat, I think, so I'm not trying to interrupt, lol. Yeah, when it comes to Heartless, they are an unceasing, unending force of destruction that just kind of goes over wherever they appear and just wipes it out. So bad. Yeah. Thankfully, it takes a shockingly large amount of things to actually get them to... They don't just kind of pop up. Yeah, they don't just kind of pop up. They either need to be summoned by someone else, or someone's gotta be evil enough, bad enough, absolutely horrendous enough to draw them in, or they need to become one themselves. Nobodies, though, since they're a lot rarer. So who's that in the current game? Pretty much every one of the big Disney villains. Pretty much every one of the big Disney villains we've fought so far have kind of had it in their head that they can control the Heartless. Because they're evil, but they're also powerful enough to not let the darkness and the evil control them. So they can control it through, you know, because to them the Heartless are just mindless beasts, and for the most part they are. But they're all the lame map you got. To a degree, like, they think they can control it. They can't. Yeah, but then, but with the nobodies, they're a lot smarter. They can't directly affect the universe at large. Because again, they're sort of an exponent, an outlier. They shouldn't. So when you leave a place, what happens to the villains in that area? They just freaking die? Generally, Heartless kind of... Heartless are weird in the fact that they're both mindless and weirdly organized. Like, generally they have a weird hierarchy among themselves. Stronger Heartless lead the weaker Heartless. So when the stronger Heartless is wiped out by something stronger, the weaker Heartless will abandon it because why waste time trying to take out something that, you know, killed the big guy. So they just leave until either the thing, you know, the other thing vanishes, or the other thing, you know, or until... Basically, the Heartless whole thing is that their main goal when it comes to, you know, spreading and collecting things is, it's not just, like, the people they, you know, consume to make other Heartless, it's the planets themselves. And their whole thing is that they're trying... And that in order to, you know, devour a planet, they need to get access to the heart. The only way they can do that is through the world's keyhole. Pretty much a direct line straight to the planet's core. And the Heartless kind of need that if they're going to get to it. And as such, if they can't get access to it, like say, say someone slams it shut and nobody can get into it, then they leave, because they can't get in without it. Why waste the effort trying to find another way there? So you have to close the keyhole with a giant key. Yeah! And welcome to my second favorite world in Kingdom Hearts 1, Hollow Bastion. Just for the goddamn aesthetic. Because look at that castle up there. Just fucking look at that. The twisted pipes, the steam, the waterfalls that flow up here. Like, goddamn, this whole place is just aesthetic. And now, with this cutscene occurs, big gameplay thing. We lost the key. We don't have the Keyblade anymore. We, Switch Zora, I mean Zelda, I mean Link, I mean the guy from Pokemon Q. Yeah. Riku, rival character. He took our key. We can't do anything about it. So, very similar models, I know. Yeah, we don't have the Keyblade, so we can't really fight anything, like, at all. Instead, what we have is, Beast. We got the fucking Beast! Alright. I think it was this way? I think. Jump, jump, jump.
See ya! Fire! Fire!
Thankfully, we can still cast fire magic using a big wooden stick. Also, just use force! Yeah, which reminds me, need to change thunder to gravity. And that's a whole platforming section we just completely skipped. Okay, did not need to go this way, got mixed up. Famously, wooden sticks are great for controlling fire. Indeed! Yeah, I did not need to go that way. I got confused. Went to the wrong bubble. It's this bubble! Excuse me, yes, I bend space and time to my will! Sora's just built different, yo. He's that guy. The God Gear TM Part 2. Alright. Smash that for later, I think. Alright. Release. We've got a semi-puzzle here to do. Which is literally just like hit the switches in a specific order. More smack? No smack yet. We have to press buttons. Look at him go. Oh no, not the button puzzle. Now we go down through here. We come up the other side. Of course, Beast's stuck in the default state. Sora. Sora, help, my textures didn't load. Sora! Sora, I didn't download Source! Okay, yeah, no, I gotta... And that's why gravity is good. Oh shit, second chance. Yeah, what the gravity spells do is the same thing they do in the Final Fantasy games, and that is percentage-based damage. You can't actually kill anything with gravity, but it will do a percentage of a boss or enemy's health every time you use it. You see, I should only bend space and time to my will when second chance. Here's a second chance and once more are the two abilities that you always need to have in a Kingdom Hearts game. Like, no matter what difficulty you're playing, if you unlock either of those abilities, you equip them. Because what they do is second chance prevents you from getting comboed to death, which means as long as you're in an active, like, hit stun state, as long as you keep getting hit, you won't die. Meaning that if you get caught in a combo, the best thing you can do is just sit there and let it keep happening, because as long as you keep getting hit, you're still alive. Once more, on the other hand, prevents you from being killed by one single massive attack. Are the similar names are confusing? Not really. Because once more is for one hit, and second chance is for 2 or more hits. And yeah, you probably... Since I've been skipping all the cutscenes, you haven't been seeing it. But throughout the whole game, Maleficent has been kind of kidnapping princesses for reasons. The reason being, she's trying to use them to open up the keyhole to Hollow Bastion. So that, because technically it's still locked down. She's trying to get it to reveal itself, so that way she can let the Heartless into the keyhole, so they can destroy Hollow Bastion, and she can just kind of ride the world's destruction into the Realm of Darkness, where the Heartless come from. Where she can, tap into all that primordial darkness and become, you know, the Queen of Darkness. Because she wants to, you guessed it, take over the universe! Riku. There we go. No, not Meek. Hatsune Riku. I gotta know if someone's drawn that, actually. Alright. I'm scanning it right now. Alright. We need time for the library puzzle, which isn't all that much of a puzzle. Is that what it's called? I don't know. I think it's Theon here, and there's so many! Alright, Azal, I think. Okay, take Mava, put Theon. Oh yeah, Oh yeah, sorry about that. Nightbot does not like people posting links. I have it set up to avoid like those website links of like, hey, get followers here. It's like, you know, all that jazz. Cause God, I've had so many fucking issues with bots coming into my chat for so long. Alright, that does that. You're the push one. During the latest week, and I thought I should join stream to figure out the average experience. Still looking for Nightbot now. Yeah, Nightbot's free, so it should all be good.
See ya.
When it comes, I'd also recommend Seribot. That's another one that I have. Nightbot and Seribot at the same time, and you won't need to worry about a thing. Heck, I have a specific command. I put a specific command into Nightbot, specifically because I was tired of people's other, like, Serybot. S-E-R-Y bot. Alright. Yeah, I got all 4 emblem pieces. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we've unlocked the second half of Hollow Bastion. Off we go to the lift stop.
Come on.
this way. Going up. Nightbot has song requests? Yeah. I don't have Nightbot plugged into any kind of music thing at the moment because I don't want people to accidentally put on copyrighted music. Because here's the thing, not only do all these streams get, uploaded on Twitch, which in itself could get me in trouble for playing licensed music, they're also recorded and archived down in my YouTube channel that there's a link to down below if you want to check it out. Not only does it have archives of all my previous streams, well, almost all. I only started doing it in the past, keeping the archives in the past year. So I've only got the archives for streams that I've done this year so far. And they're also segmented, for the most part, in certain places. Like, say, one of the most recent ones I did was a stream of Legend of Spyro the Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning. That one I did in, I believe, 1 full day. But I cut it up into, I believe it was 5 or 6 separate parts. Oh, wait, excuse me. Alright, got plenty of important stuff there. Open you. Also, where's Mickey in this game? Mickey actually doesn't appear until literally the final cutscene. Like, he's mentioned, talked about, but you never see him until the very end. Okay. Now, remember when I said that Dumbo was going to be important? This is why he's important, right here. Well, couldn't get the voice actors for too long. Yeah? Alright. Fly up. Over here. Dismiss! Yeah! That saved us literally like 5 or 6 minutes of running around. And we're already at the first boss of Hollow Bastion. Hi, Mal. Wait, gonna summon Tinkerbell real quick. Because Tinkerbell is actually the best summon in the fucking game. Her whole thing is health regen, really fucking good health regen at that. And if you die, 1 free revive. Her whole thing is literally keep you alive while you can just face tank everything. That revive goes crazy a bit. It does. I think it's straight up a full health restore. She'll be back. Or not. Yeah, 1 cast of gravity immediately drops her. Get down here. There we go. The answer to the Pokemon, I'm sure the closest thing we have to that in a run is the 1 revive herb we can get per game. It's usually super out of the way and it's not worth it to get. Oh, you mean like... Oh, you mean like, yeah. Oh, and Max Survives. Don't forget Max Survives. Full revive in the main story is bonkers. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's been a few times in Pokemon where they've just given, like... There's a few Max Revives that are easy to get along the way. I should play a Pokemon game on stream at some point, again. Like, it's been a while. Troubadours are until E4 usually, right? Maybe later. I think from... Yep, and... Yeah, this is what happens when you go... This is what happens when you go too hard on the darkness. At least it's what it should happen! Fucking wizards. Hogging all the dragon transformations. Okay, I'm not... Don't need to summon Tinkerbell every fight. At least... Actually, yeah, I think it will. Yeah, we got Dragon Maleficent. And I've always loved that as a trope when it comes to villains. It's just like the villain needs to take matters into their own hands. What's the best way to do it? Transform into a fucking dragon. We think dragons be much cooler than they really used to be and stuff. Dragons used to be so much cooler when they were specifically just when they were just the giant fuck off creature that is there to just fuck things up. I love How to Train Your Dragon, but I love cute dragons, but you know what? I love the goddamn cataclysmic monsters that dragons are even more. I would even say Lord of the Rings is why dragons got the PR change that they did. I think it's entirely based on... I think it's just kind of based on a few different things. Like, people love cute dragons. People love big dragons. People like big scary dragons. I just like dragons in general. And yeah, we just straight up killed her there. Like when Kingdom Hearts 2 comes around, they acknowledge the fact that we just straight up fucking killed Maleficent. Dragons are cool. Dragons are the coolest thing in the fucking universe to me. Alright, we are... Oh, we're at level 41. Okay, we're getting closer. We're approaching that point I mentioned where the EXP gains will be kind of even out. Okay, so while I change up my item loadout, let me tell y'all a quick story about Kingdom Hearts 1 on PlayStation 2. Then a lot of people forget the whole Origin Dragons. It's like, well, they walked in the woods, so they must be evil, and if a girl, witch, and if a guy, a dragon, must be murdered. Heard because something religion. Hell, we don't even have, like, a taxonomic thing for dragons. Like, the term dragon is entirely vibes-based. And if envy, warlock. Hell yeah.
Show me your power.
like, for example, there's a few stories of different dragons in, like, European mythology that when you actually, like, when they were described, they weren't actually like the reptilian winged dragons that we know of. They were initially something closer to just kind of chimeras or manticores, or in the case of the French, giant snails. Like, fun fact, there's a town in France whose whole, I think, Tarasque? The term Tarasque originally comes from, a story of I believe it was a nun who managed to use Jesus, the power of Jesus, to quell a dragon, which was not a dragon, and was in fact closer to just a giant manticore. Yeah, it was really cool. In fact, that mythos is actually where we got the term Tarrasque from, and why we have the Tarrasque as a D&D monster to begin with. That's where it comes from. Like, it was head of a lion, tail of a scorpion, body of an ox, shell of a turtle. Okay, Riku, this is getting ridiculous. Okay, also, fun fact about this fight. Actually, fun fact about Kingdom Hearts Final Mix in general. You know how I've been skipping all the cutscenes? In Kingdom Hearts 1, on the original PS2 release, you couldn't skip cutscenes at all. Every single cutscene you had to sit through completely. And this fight was infamous at the time. Because that cutscene I skipped beforehand, 5 minutes. Well, close to 5 minutes. It was more close to like 3.5 or so, but still, it's a while. It's a fairly long cutscene. And as a result, every time, if you died to that fight, which is entirely possible because, you know, it's a tough fight when not on beginner mode. In Finnish mythos, we have, now I'm going to try and pronounce that, which is like a giant porcupine, with wings. This is pre-typed, please continue. Alright. Okay, yeah, can't access those things, so just gotta keep jumping. Yay! What the hell? Yeah, that cutscene I skipped, Sora turned into a Heartless. Because Kairi's heart was torn out of her body, but her Kairi's heart was missing, but her body was preserved. And Sora, and it was basically Kairi's heart was kind of hiding with Sora's heart inside him. And in order to get Kairi's heart out, Sora needed to cut his own out. And but since Sora's such a nice boy who could never hurt anyone, who's the sweetest little buddy, he turned into a Heartless. Just a little Heartless, but then Kairi turned him back. Okay, I do believe now we need to go talk to... We gotta go talk to Sid. And now... And now, because we've beaten, Riku Ansem, that is, Riku possessed by Ansem, Not the situation right. Well, here's the thing. Sora's got a strong will, so he did end up creating a nobody by accident. But because he turned back into a human, like, literally regrew his body, his nobody's wandering around right now with no memories of who he used to be. So there is basically a clone of Sora wandering around with amnesia. Still, yeah, like, the minute Sora put that magic sword in his chest in order to cut his heart out for Kairi, the minute he did that, his nobody was born. Alright, now we go here. And there's no merge back to himself when he gets his heart back. Yeah. Well, I mean, Sora did get his heart back, but the thing is, he grew a new one. Like, literally rebuilt. There's just a part of him that's forever missing. Well, not quite forever. The end of Kingdom Hearts 2, he and his nobody do merge back into one full being.
At the end of the tunnel.
But that's only at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. Until then, Sora is... Oh, accident spoiler. It's fine. Like, literally, all you have to do... I'm just... Like, it happens. Like, it was an inevitability it was going to happen. But I still would recommend you play it. I do believe... Yeah, we got Oathkeeper! Hell yeah! Is there a time skip between games? Generally, yeah. Like, there's straight up a... It's about a year between... I do declare... Ooh, yeah, Oathkeeper is one of the better Keyblades in the game. In fact, dare I say, there's only like 2, maybe 3 that are better than it. We got Mushu, baby! Alright. Now for a little thing I call Gummy Skip. I should not have warped, because that takes longer to do than just doing the normal tread there. Accessory shop. So sad he wasn't in live action. Who? Oh yeah, Mushu, yeah. Like, I already... Like, everything I learned about frickin' the Mulan live action when it was still in development, I was like, yeah, no, like, there's no point to this. And then I learned more and more about it, about its development, and literally everything else about it. I was like, yeah, no, fuck this. No. Money is capitalism, points money. Yeah. Alright. That, a thing Chippendale just said. The some worlds might be worth revisiting again. That's them saying, hey, enemies are now way stronger in every world. New Heartless have spawned in every single world in the game, and they are much stronger than before. Evil Chip and Dale? No, just regular Chip and Dale. But, bigger, stronger enemies have spawned in every world. And, Prophetic Chip and Dale. Big, strong enemies have spawned in every world, and some of the super bosses have also spawned, including Kurt, Ziza, and Phantom. We are just over 3 hours now. We're going. Okay, so here's the thing. We have to go back to Hollow Bastion. We are on our way back to Hollow Bastion for the second visit. And we're going to need to go through pretty much the whole place again. I really feel like I'm Goofy on this adventure, just tagging along. Goofy's gotta be the best party member in Kingdom Hearts 1, though. Because here's the thing. Goofy has this ability, which, that reminds me, I need to check their abilities as soon as I can. Goofy has this ability called MP Gift. And what MP Gift does is, for the cost of 1 MP of Goofy's magic bar, he can give Sora or Donald 3 MP for the cost of 1, effectively giving him infinite ethers so long as he's got magic. So as long as he can keep hitting things and refilling his magic bar, he's got infinite ethers to refill Donald and Sora's magic. MP, magic points. So as long as Goofy keeps dishing out damage and taking hits, that means Sora and Donald can dish out more magic stuff. And here's the thing, Mushu is another one of another speedrunner's best friend. I just noticed that one panelist flipping the fuck out. Cause here's the thing, when they re-release this game, the name is when they re-released this game originally in the 1.5 compilation disc on PS3, which, fun fact, I physically have that goddamn thing. I got the pre-order bonus. I have the art book. When it was re-released, they added a new ability into the game called Zero EXP. Or EXP 0. What it does is that it prevents Sora, Donald, or Goofy from gaining any experience at all as long as it is active. Meaning that if you use it right at the start, my brain filled in blanks and saw your avatar leaning over grabbing the book from the shelf next to you. It really is over on the shelf next to me. But yeah, when it came out, what EXP 0 does, it prevents experience growth. Where, once you equip it, you're locked at whatever level you were at when you turned it on. And who the fuck just summoned me? In Discord. I got added. Okay, give me. I can't show it because the time it would take me to activate the screen share to show Discord would cost speedrun time. But it was this stupid fucking thing, this stupid fucking Night Rain meme my friend Lizzie sent me. And fun fact, if you watch the VODs for the Spyro A New Beginning streams that I did, you'll see that I actually do have my co-host Lizzie there with me. She's usually my co-host, but a lot of times I am in fact streaming alone. Speak of the devil!
I will.
Let me turn your blob on. There you are. It's Lizzie, my co-host.
Yeah. I would have been in earlier, but I slept really far in for some fucking reason. And, what's it called? I just kind of needed some time to myself, because But last day and a half stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, just because you said it doesn't mean...
What?
You know what I'm talking about in the shitpost room, in the meme channel.
Okay, I know, but like, what do you mean? Like, just because it's it doesn't mean I don't have to.
Just because it's true doesn't... It's like that Simpsons, like, just because it's true doesn't mean she should say it.
Like, oh yeah, the best Marg Simpson fucking quote.
That and I just think they're neat.
Yeah, I mean, I think of that shit constantly, I'm not gonna lie. Where it's just kind of like,
We're at a point as a society that we can hold full conversations in Simpsons quotes.
and yeah, and Simpsons and SpongeBob quotes.
And what?
And SpongeBob quotes.
Yeah, SpongeBob, Simpsons, and frickin' God, what else?
I hope. I mean, technically Family Guy, but why would you want that?
Exactly. Yeah, just Simpsons and Spon. The question is it a good thing? That depends. That depends,
Yeah.
Zuzu.
Yeah. When do you think we can do that with Bob's Burgers?
I think it would need I think Bob's Burgers would need to be more mainstream.
Fair.
Because it's not so much niche, but it's definitely not... It's like second order mainstream at this point, I think.
Hey, it did better than the Cleveland show.
Yeah, you say that like it's... You say that like it's an accomplishment or something. Like,
Also,
girl, my Twitch channel is doing better than did better than the Cleveland show.
It's hard to write a bear where it's funny.
Wait, gotta remove treasure magnet on shear. Put treasure magnet back on.
You're doing Kingdom Hearts, right?
Yep.
Gotcha.
You wanna get in the stream and watch?
Yeah, give me a sec. Just doing a thing real quick. Where I can't look at the screen.
Okay, currently level 44. We are currently at 3 hours 10 minutes, and we're already on the second visit to Hollow Bastion.
Nice.
Poor Cleveland. It wasn't a bad show. It was just Family Guy. I mean, I think that's the issue with the Cleveland show. It was just Family Guy.
Yeah. One thing that made me laugh was like in the fucking season finale, whatever. Peter and Quagmire show like, all right, fine, we got one season. And when do I get my show? Quagmire, you're a rapist.
God.
And that was the funniest thing from it. And it's not even like they're not even main cast members in that show.
Same writers too, right? Yeah, I think it was literally just the same guys over and over again. Alright. Time to do the Dumbo skip again. Dumbo hype! Actually, now that I think about it, I think Dumbo actually has the fastest summon animation. Alright. No! No, you bitch!
If you could only watch one Disney animated movie for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Treasure Planet.
I had a feeling it was going to be that or Atlantis.
Look at them! Can you blame me?
My answer is Emperor's New Groove.
God, no! Ah! Not again, you fucking flying bitch! My splits! Okay, yes, no, the wyverns have to die. You're not true dragons! You never were!
To die. Run.
Get down here!
Isn't that just technically a thing? Like that's part of like D&D lore, kind of like how Tiamat has multiple heads.
I think? Why? I don't know. Me screamed monster at the foot of my bed. Alright. There! Dumbo skip. That was still faster than just going the long way.
I just had a fucking first thought. Imagine one of the Wachowskis, just like their face photoshopped on Mike Wazowski. Mike Wachowski.
Why would you say that?
I don't know.
Why would you put that out into the world?
It's gonna happen.
I'd be surprised if it didn't already happen. Alright, here we are in the castle chapel. I actually wonder if there, Oblivion. Okay, it is physically stronger, so we're gonna be using Oblivion for now instead. Because I don't feel like going off to get Rumbling Rose.
Didn't Oblivion get a remaster recently?
Yes. And here, behold, the behemoth.
I don't remember. How did the remake go, or remaster, whatever the fuck you're calling it?
It's pretty much from what I've seen, it's just Oblivion again. It really is just Oblivion again.
I mean, to be fair, that's why people wanted it, I guess, you know?
And I'm fully convinced that the only reason we got Oblivion as a remaster in that way is because they knew that if they tried to pull that shit with Skyrim again,
people would have actually murdered, what is it, Tony Todd, whatever the hell his name is?
Tony Todd! Todd Howard.
There we go.
Which, fun fact, he only came into I think he only came into Bethesda with Skyrim. Like, Skyrim and Fallout 3.
Hey, I was close. Todd Howard, Tony Todd. That man voiced the Fallen.
Oh, yeah. God, I just remembered something I was trying to say earlier before I kept getting sidetracked.
Oh, gotcha. What was it?
I was talking about EXP0 as an ability, because it does weird things to the game's coding, like when you have it on.
Huh. Well, why is that?
Here's the thing, we don't know. Like, no one knows why it has the interactions that it does, but it just does. But one thing that people are thankful it does, is something called damage storage.
Yeah.
And what damage storage is that it takes...
We may never meet again.
Yeah,
We'll never...
this is the one cutscene in the final mix re-release that we can't skip. But anyway, freaking what EXP0 does, what damage storage is that when you land a combo finisher on an enemy, it stores the game stores that damage value as a off to the side, and instead of, say, your base magic stat being the thing that it uses to calculate the damage of the spell, it uses the combo finisher damage information for it instead. Meaning that once you land a critical hit, every single spell spell you cast will hit as hard as your last combo finisher.
Oh, hell yeah.
Meaning that stronger Keyblades equals stronger magic. Has the code in data mined? I think it's been decompiled, but we still don't know why it does things that it does. Like, you can look at the code in isolation, but until you see it actually running and figure out what it does and what it keeps interacting with, you don't know exactly what it does. Like, to this day, we don't know everything that EXP0 does.
Huh.
Alright. Now, we're off to the final world. But yeah, what the damage storage is essentially the most important thing for playing the game at level 1 Proud mode, because EXP0 is only available in Proud mode, and it's one of the starting abilities that you have when you boot up the game for the first time. Somebody put in the wrong variable in the damage calculation, the code hasn't cracked yet. Yeah, that's my guess. I don't know. But the damage storage is why level 1 runs are mostly possible to begin with. Because imagine fighting the final boss. All 9 phases of the final boss doing only, like, maximum 8 damage per hit. Sorry, yeah, I do that for emphasis. 9 phases of the final boss. I think, well over 10 or 20,000 health in total. Yeah. Single digits worth of damage. But, that's where damage storage, and most importantly, Mushu come in.
The Tiny Dragon voiced by Eddie Murphy?
Yes. Because here's the thing. When you summon Mushu, he's a machine gun. He's a machine gun that just fires constantly. Like, you start using him, it is rapid fire. Not a whole lot of damage. It's fire damage. Pretty good for things that are weak against it. Pretty okay for other stuff. But Mushu's damage at level on EXP0 level 1 runs, his damage is affected by damage storage. So doing, say, let's say 75. Basically, I don't know exactly how fast Mushu shoots, or how many you can shoot at a time. But I've done it before, where I've gone into the final boss. Not even like at level, like they're like adding enormous bullets to the dragon. Yeah, it goes from pretty decent like light machine gun, like spray and pray kind of thing, to Omewamo Shinderu.
Nani? Fucking goddamn. Oh, also, fun Eddie Murphy fun fact. Apparently, his child, I don't know their name, has recently come out as trans.
Hell yeah.
I do not know names nor pronouns. I just saw that happened, and I'm like, hell yeah.
Alright, we're gonna do a safety save at Gate to the Dark. We are 3 hours, 22 minutes into the speedrun. Welcome to the Edge of Darkness. Welcome to End of the World. who the fuck just texted me?
Not me.
Like, no, I mean, like, on my phone. My actual IRL phone.
Yeah, I don't have your number. I don't know. We've been friends for how long and I don't actually know your phone number? Wait, what?
I mean, it's not like you need to call me. I can't believe you.
True. I have your Discord, and if I need to call you, you're pretty much always in.
Yeah. Okay, and
Tell them to fuck off. You're playing Kingdom Hearts.
I would, but it's a thing for that fucking warehouse job I tried to take that I had to eventually just not follow through on the stuff with because, hey, surprise, surprise, we lied about where the job is.
But no one wants to work anymore.
Yeah, well, maybe people would show up to Angel, Transman, he, him. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. We love trans masks.
Hell yeah. I just remember that fucking Jill Apocalypse Skies of Arcadia video where they... I fucking love
Which one was that?
it was the one with the it was Skies of Arcadia, I just said.
Oh, well, yeah, but like,
It was all one video, but it was...
Oh, gotcha.
But the fucking gag of, like, the main villain. Like, trans-supportive, still super misogynistic.
You'll never find a more misogynistic, misandrous person than a girl dad.
A what?
A girl dad, as in someone who, a father of a girl. You know, you're not aware of the meme, are you?
No.
But basically, like, because like like the stereotype of dads fucking hating every boy that their daughter comes home with, and also being weirdly misogynistic about like what their daughter wears.
Was Where the first one? The second one, it does vary, because a lot of them I've met are just like I let her do whatever she wants within reason, because I want her to be safe and happy. You have to remember I'm from Appalachia, Lizzie.
Yeah, that's fair.
I grew up surrounded by girls that wore sundresses and could hip fire a Remington.
Body you.
What?
I made the joke like and could fucking body you.
Oh yeah.
God, I need that. Oh, we did it. Never mind. You heard nothing.
Listen, Lizzie, if you're really down for it, the rent's cheap in my hometown. I've mentioned this before.
Hey, I assume Theory still lives there. Hey, I at least get to hang out with one person.
He lives in a tangential town, I guess. Like, he lives nearby the hometown, but he doesn't live in it.
Gotcha. But at least he can drive. I
Yeah.
can't. I am forever the passenger princess.
Heck, depending on where you're looking for a place back in my hometown, and you wouldn't even need a car. I mentioned it before, but I had an apartment literally on Main Street in my hometown. I didn't need to drive anywhere that wasn't outside the town.
Hell yeah.
Alright, here we are in the Gummy Ship Canyon. The Gummy Canyon.
Oh god, now I want gummy candy.
It's called the Giant Crevasse.
That's what I call my bed, because of the depression that I left. You can't just buy that, you have to earn it.
The depression indent?
Yeah.
God, tell me about it.
It's an Adventure Time reference. Do you remember the fox that said that?
It's been a while. Alright, well, Alright, welcome to the World Terminus. For every world that we completed and locked the keyhole for, that is an arena we don't have to do.
Hell yeah.
But for ones like this, if it's purple, we can skip it. If it's blue, we can't. And since we never locked the Colosseum keyhole, we need to do the big old battle in the Colosseum. Alright. God damn it. God damn it.
I'm curious. What Disney things are in the first one?
Let's see. There was Tarzan, Alice in Wonderland, Olympus Coliseum, Hercules, Aladdin, the first one specifically, The Little Mermaid, Pinocchio, Nightmare Before Christmas, Peter Pan.
Is Danny DeVito Little Satyr in the Hercules section?
I don't remember. I think
Damn.
they might have gotten a really good impersonator, but they've always had James Woods directly do Hades.
Oh, too bad that James Woods sucks as a person, because he has a great fucking voice.
Yeah.
Okay. I will preface this as to say, I don't like how mythologically inaccurate Hercules.
I mean, yeah, like, nobody likes how mythologically inaccurate it is, but it's still a good
But
movie.
it's still a fantastic fucking movie.
Yeah.
Like, legit, probably one of my favorites.
Yeah. If anything, I'd consider it one of the best of the...
The Disney Renaissance?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, I'd say so. And also Danny DeVito, who has a small character, fantastic.
Really, any movie Danny DeVito's in is just absolutely amazing.
He gives a reason to watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
He is the reason.
That and Charlie Day. Charlie Day is hilarious.
I mean, I still don't like Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I mean, that's fair. It is like the kind of mean-spirited tone that I know you generally don't really with.
It's not just that, it's like... Part of the reason I don't like it's like Always Sunny in Philadelphia is the fact that I pretty much know all the fucking people that are in the goddamn show. I don't mean like I know the actors, I mean I've known people who act
like...
Yeah, who act like that, talk like that, do things like that. Like, it's just... If I wanted to watch watch people who I know be dickheads, I would have literally just gone into my living room and looked at my sister.
Or you could just jump into VC with us.
Yeah, now you're funnier. Now you guys are funnier than anything on It's Always Sunny.
Oh, I guess. I mean, I'll take that as a pretty good compliment because, goddamn, do I know that there's people who swear by that show being like one of the best comedy-related shows on TV. So
those people probably don't really watch anything else.
Like, for all I know, the only other comedy thing that they know about on TV is fucking Family Guy.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, in short bursts, I do find enjoyment from Family Guy, but the thing is, that's a short burst. Anything more than that, then my brain starts rotting.
Yeah, Omar Sorfa. Yeah, this is the first time we've ever actually... Like, that's the first time you see how things in Atlantica work. And you can probably see why I don't like how things in Atlantica work.
Why is it in so many games swimming mechanics suck?
I don't know. Anyway, this is the 100 Acre Wood section of the World Terminus. Oh yeah, Winnie the Pooh! I forgot. How could I forget Winnie the Pooh?
Piglet, where did you put my honey?
Piglet. Oh, bother, Piglet. It looks like the heartless have come again. Could you, like, Oh, bother. Piglet, could you get the shotgun?
From my point of view, Christopher Robin, you are a happy luck.
From my point of view, Christopher Robin, the Jedi are evil.
Oh God, fucking damn it! They knew what they had to have known what they were doing whenever they cast Ewan McGregor as Christopher Robin.
When?
For the live action Christopher Robin movie.
Oh yeah, that It's been a while.
The movie called Christopher Robin.
It's been a while. Like, I never actually watched it.
It's not bad, honestly.
Yeah.
Not bad. It's like actually like if I don't consider it one of the live action remakes because it's not remaking anything.
Yeah.
It's just another story.
Gonna risk the splits because I want to read this. I love this part. One's born of the heart and darkness, devoid of hearts, ravage all worlds and bring desolation. Seize all hearts and consummate the great heart. All hearts to be one heart to encompass all. Realize the destiny, the realm of kingdom hearts, the great darkness sealed within the great heart. Progeny of darkness, come back to the eternal darkness, for the heart of light shall unseal the path. 7 hearts, 1 keyhole, 1 key to the door. The door of darkness tied by 2 keys. The door of darkness to seal the light. None shall pass but shadows returning to the darkness. One's born of the heart and darkness. Hunger for every heart until the dark door opens. Okay, continue.
Yeah, it's not bad. I think I would consider it it's more like its own thing. Where it's a continuation on Disney's Winnie the Pooh because it doesn't really have any like real analog to the books.
Yeah.
But it's not bad. Like I genuinely really like it. And I do appreciate again it not being a live action remake of anything.
Yeah. Oh, okay, surprise Chernobog. Behold! Surprise Satan! Satan jump scare!
Also, fucking them trying to be like, oh, Chernobog isn't actually Satan or whatever. And I'm like...
This is
like,
fucking
motherfucker, you live on
Mephistopheles!
Bald Mountain.
This is fucking Satan!
Like, literally, the like, Bald Mountain, like, is literally, like, tied to satanic followers and all that. Like, it's literally Satan.
Fun fact, it wasn't until they re-released Kingdom Hearts on the PS3 for the initial Final Mix re-release that we got Night on Bald Mountain playing for the boss fight.
Yeah.
Before that, it was literally just, like, generic boss fight music.
Ooh.
Also, fun fact, in development, Chernobog was meant to be the final boss.
Oh. I mean, that would have been an interesting concept.
Yeah, but you're looking at the gameplay right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, it would have been a little disappointing in general, but in concept, I like the idea.
Yeah, like, initially he was meant to be, like, the king of the Heartless.
I can see it.
But then they decided partway through development, we need someone like Sephiroth adjacent as the final boss.
Sephiroth.
Yeah, so that's where we got Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness.
Darkness imprisoning me.
All that I see.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was generally a good choice, but like, if they would have fleshed things out a bit more and made him the actual final boss, I think that would be neat.
Yeah. Hell. Fun fact. After this game, the only other time we ever got mentioned that we ever got acknowledgement Chernobog existed was Dream Drop Distance. Beam the jump scare! But yeah, it wasn't until Dream Drop Distance that we got Chernobog back as a boss fight in any way, shape, or form. and it was a glorified skydiving sequence.
Oh, whack. My boy always getting fucking disrespected.
Yeah, it was a skydiving sequence, hit him 3 times, and it was Riku exclusive.
Damn it. You know, can't win them all.
Yeah.
Also, can I just say that flame details like that's on this boss, them in blue rock so much harder than in red.
Yeah. Fun fact, the behemoth we're fighting now is not the same as the same behemoth that we fought in this area in the PS2 version, originally. Because originally, it was dark purple and a almost dark magenta gradient, and it looked so fucking cool. Especially with, like, black onyx horns, it looked rad as hell. But then in Final Mix, and Final Mix having to do the Final Mix thing of changing things and color palettes for no real fucking reason, we got 3 different versions of Behemoth. And the only real Behemoth that we fight is the Behemoth in Hollow Bastion. After that, the 2 that we fight here in audience testing? No, not even audience testing. They just did it because they felt like it. But yeah, that Behemoth we fought in the Hollow Bastion is the only true Behemoth in Final Mix. The 2 that we fought here in End of the World so far are technically called Arch Behemoths. The 3rd Behemoth subtype is in the Hades Cup optional tournament in Olympus Coliseum, where it's red and black, where it's black and red, like the flame decals are literally just regular ass flame decals, and it's called Destroyed Behemoth.
Interesting.
I don't get it myself.
Yeah. This is one of those things, isn't it? Where changes for the sake of changes and all that.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the final arena. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's essentially, this is the final gauntlet. We have to kill a literal fuckload of enemies in order to open up that door right there that's blocked by the symbol, in order to access the final boss. Hey. Oh, I didn't even mention these guys. Angel Stars.
I think they look really nice. I like the wings.
Yeah, they're... or as I call them, evil lamps.
Lamp.
Listen, if Square decided to make some merch of just an Angel Star lamp, I'd get it.
Fair.
'Cause it's pretty.
Fair enough. Also, I think it might have been 2 days ago at this point. I sent you just a pic where it shows like all the Doom Eternal toy collectibles, and I'm just curious which one you happen to like the most, because I have ideas.
I didn't get a chance to look at it too closely. I was distracted by a lot of things at the time.
It's all good. I just wanted to bring it up again because I just remembered. Because if you remember, I found a 3D printable file that has all of them, and I'm just curious because like if I end up printing it and I'm able to paint it up pretty good, I might just give it to you.
Yay!
Hell, I might even give you just like an unpainted one if you want to try your hand at painting.
I would need to buy the paints and stuff myself, though.
Understandable. Gundam markers are your friend.
And God, you just reminded me I still need to finish building Gundam Epion.
I thought you did that already.
I keep forgetting! I still just... I just have his legs and hips just sitting on my desk right next to me.
Like he got fucking vaporized or some shit.
Like the beginning of Toy Story 2, he just got bodied by Zurg.
That reminded me of like how like I was building the G1 Megatron kit that I was showing y'all, and like I like kept getting to points where where I just end up with just like limbs, and I'm like, I really should stop because I'm getting tired, but then I'm also like, no, I'm going to finish this.
Like it's straight up when I started building the 9-ball model, it took me like 2 days to do. Because there's so many like little bits in the part frames that I needed to keep popping out and putting together, and it was I love it. He's just he's hanging out up on my dresser, being 9-ball. Which, by the way, it would be the funniest fucking thing in the world if the next Armored Core game, like, or at the very least they did like a surprise update for Armored Core 6, be like, hey, we added some extra super powerful, like, tough bosses and guys to fight in, like, the arena stuff. Just because. Some new parts along with it, all that jazz.
And fucking 9-ball.
Like, you just go to open it up and you just hear that doo-doo-doo-doo. Like, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I can't even remember, like, the 9-ball opening of the piano piece, but you know what I'm talking about.
I think so, yeah.
Like, they just, people just boot it up, be like, oh, I wonder what this, especially, like, streamers, being like, like, people who, like, Armored Core veterans booting it up and being like, oh, let's see what the super powerful guy, like, this extra guy is. Like, it's unknown, like, its name isn't shown. I wonder what it is. And he's just like, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Why was that? That was the Mario invincibility theme.
Yeah, the first time that you did it, it sounded like the fucking, like, musical sting from Courage.
But yeah, like, they boot it up, and they just hear 9-ball's piano. And then they, and like, oh shit. It would be the funniest thing in the world if they did it as, like, a two-phase thing, like, okay, phase 1, oh, it's just regular 9-ball. Just, he's got the laser rifle, he's got the missile launcher, he's got the laser sword. It's just 9-ball. But then, they beat it. 9-ball Seraph. Straight up.
Fucking smashed them with a fucking second phase.
Like, here's the thing. 9-ball Seraph had such an impact on Armored Core as a whole. It wasn't until Armored Core 4 that they he made his debut in the third PlayStation game, in the first PS1 game.
Yeah.
Well, 9-ball Seraph did. But when, and then the PS2 games came around, and I believe it was Another Age.
This world has been connected.
It was either Another Age or something else. I can't remember. Like, it was one of the other PS2 Armored Core games that they brought 9-ball back in as a surprise boss. Be like, hey, bitch, thought you'd seen the last of me, didn't you? Alright, I gotta add Critical Plus. And we're in the final boss.
Also, I will say, I definitely prefer how Bandai does model kit fucking instructions. Because Flame Toys, how theirs work is like, okay, you want to do this limb? Okay, yeah, we're going to be doing it in sections, but there's like 7 steps per little picture.
Yeah.
Instead of step-by-step Lego-style instructions that Bandai tends to.
Alright, let's beat the shit out of Billy Zane. Which, I love his voice work in this game, but it's sadly this is the only time he voices Ansem in the whole series.
Damn.
God damn it! Okay, hold on.
Holding.
I'm trying to show something off. Because when this happens, if you can time it right, you can dodge roll through the Guardian's burst attack there. Like that. You can dodge roll through the ghost bursting out of Sora.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna show off Mushu here. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do the crazy damage that comes with damage storage, but I at least can show off this kind of thing. Just
I want to see my little dragon boy.
And
I love it. Anyways, you were saying?
and that's Mushu.
I love him.
Now imagine all of those bullets that you just saw him shooting out, doing anywhere from like, doing roughly, say, 5% of every one of those health bar, 5% of any total health bar length per hit. That was what, like 300 bullets there?
It is ridiculoso.
Fuck your submission hold. Oh no, he grabbed Goofy!
No, gosh. But yeah, fucking, I don't know why, but I just got reminded of the fucking situation where someone like was like, why the fuck does rendezvous fucking have to be pronounced that way? And then someone like was going on, someone like basically like ranted at them, being like, you monolingual asses. And it says like, what did you call me? And then someone comes in like, I think they called you Mongolian. I fucking love that shit so much.
That, I hate the submission hold.
Oh, oh. But yeah. One thing that always kills me is like, so. Okay, so like, there's this like new Pixar thing that's coming out. I don't even know if I don't even remember the name. It's like starts with an E. I don't know, something about like, yeah, something about a kid wanting to be abducted by aliens or whatever, and people are like, hey, well, why does no one show up whenever it's actually original things after bitching about wanting original things? It's like, well, it's also got to be original and good.
Yeah.
Like Sinners. Because like, I'm just looking at, if I get unsolicited have to watch the trailers because YouTube is like preventing you from skipping even longer ads than usual.
Like, I hate that. I hate it so much.
And I'm just like, this looks boring as fuck. This feels like they're remaking Mars Needs Moms or some shit.
I think they might be trying to. Anyway, are you ready for Phase 2 of the final boss? First, in order to be a transform allegory 2, mentally scream, please don't mess this up. Yeah. Alright. Welcome to Phase 2. The first boss of the game!
Hell yeah. Whoa. Looks pretty fucking cool. Now, it's giving Cthulhu.
Yeah, those aren't tentacles around its mouth, that's its face.
Like Tangela.
Yeah, this is Darkseid.
Not
and
that one.
My favorite thing about Darkseid is like when it appears, you see its foot stomp down, you see its hand reaching out for Sora, and then the camera cuts to show it from the back, and you're looking through that giant hole in its chest.
And I love that it's heart-shaped.
Especially the fact that part of the reason it, like, at least in the first game, it's kind of implied that the reason Darkseid looks like this is because it came out of Sora's shadow. Quick reminder that water exists. It do. Alright, Phase 3, which is just Phase 1, but alone.
Fair enough. What's it called? Fun fact about DC's Darkseid. You will never fucking guess what comic series Darkseid was introduced in.
Teen Titans?
No.
What?
Fucking Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen.
Wait, really?
Yeah. It was during Jack Kirby's run on Jimmy's, because fucking basically, okay, the story goes that Jack Kirby ended up writing and doing the art for Jimmy's because he left Marvel, and DC gave him like this like amazing deal of being like, hey, listen, we'll put you on any book that you want, like you can do whatever you want, and you're a legend, yada yada yada. And he was like, well, I don't want to kick someone off of the book they're doing, so give me whatever book doesn't have a set writer artist. And they were like, okay, cool, you're getting Jimmy Olsen. And you could tell Jack Kirby was getting a little sick of it, because fun fact, every time he drew Superman, they had someone erase his penciling and draw their own Superman.
Wait, really?
Because they did not like who Jack Kirby drew.
Ah.
And so they started making, DC higher-ups started making the Man of Tomorrow look like the Man of Yesterday.
Oh, God.
And it got to the point where, like, he specifically started not including Superman facing the reader, so they would stop doing that.
Well, he probably should have drawn Soups better.
Well, here's the thing. If you try to bring on someone like Jack Kirby, and you don't want him to draw in his style, why?
Exactly.
It's like Jack Kirby co-created fucking Captain America, and helped design the visuals for the Fantastic Four. Like, there's a reason why Jack Kirby is called the King of Comics, and the worst part about this time, and why I wish Image Comics was created around the time that Jack Kirby was, in his prime, because literally the situation he ran into being bounced between Marvel and DC is why Image Comics was created.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hope you like this super attack of Ansem's, because he's probably gonna do it like 3 or 4 more times. Yes, I know he's low on health. He's still gonna try and do it.
But anyways, it
Never
got
mind.
to the point where Jack Kirby, he just wanted to do cosmic stories. He came up with something called a Fourth World as like his like specific thing for doing these cosmic stories. And
Behold,
the
the world
biggest-
of chaos.
yeah, the
Sorry.
biggest downfall that happened with Jack Kirby's run at DC was he was telling these super complex story with the new gods and all that, but they had to DC had to raise the price of their comics during this time, and by having these super complex stories, if a reader missed 1 or 2 issues because they couldn't afford to buy the book, guess what? They're completely lost.
Yeah.
anyways, you were going to say, whoa, what's the deal with this guy?
This is the back half of the final boss. Ansem is now like 11 feet tall, and he's hooked into a giant heartless warship.
I mean, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, basically his stand is all hopped up on darkness juice, and is ready to start leading it just an absolute onslaught, because eventually, why waste time hunting down the keyholes of every individual world when you can just storm the gates of what amounts to heaven itself and devour the heart of God? That's Ansem's whole thing in this. Like, he wants to open Kingdom Hearts and steal and pretty much consume the heart of all worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still funny to me how how such a kind of shit time in Jack Kirby's life led to the Eternals.
Yeah. Alright, now we... Alright. And now we move on to the next phase, where we have to dismantle parts of the ship. We have to dismantle the ship piece by piece. And for some reason, the closest thing... My brain... The only comparison my brain could make is, like, Revenge of Meta Knight from Kirby Superstar, where Kirby's dismantling the halberd piece by piece on his way to fight Meta Knight.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, we need to dismantle it part by part in order to save Donald and Goofy, and, you know, finally destroy Ansem forever. Until Kingdom Hearts 3, where he comes back. Well, no, until Dream Drop Distance, where he comes back. God damn it. Gotta destroy the artillery. Which, fun fact, all the artillery things, every, like, non-boss fight, everything that's not directly Ansem, like these things, they're enemies, but they don't have journal entries. These are some of the only enemies that don't have journal entries. Mostly because, you know, they are the final boss. Eternals is a mixed bag, great art, but very not great unsubtle writing about how Kirby felt. It also ties to ancient astronaut stuff and shared to the gut.
Yeah, like, Eric Von Daniken is not who wrote Chariots of the Gods.
I mean,
not good.
I mean, when it comes to... I'm trying to put it into words, but just because something is like, gods are also kind of aliens, does that all... does that actually, like... would you say that's something Chariot of the Gods? Because that's kind of something that, like, Thor is, at least in Marvel, right? Where he's both an alien and a god.
Yeah, in the movies, he's that. In the comics, he's just straight up the god of myth.
Yeah. There's some ancient aliens. Yeah, it's... I guess the whole, like, gods are also aliens kind of thing. Like, it never bothers me as much as it does others, because it all depends on, like, how it's done. Like, I don't really... Like, just because it's a thing doesn't necessarily mean it's always a bad thing.
The biggest thing is that how the Eternals is basically exactly kind of what the ancient astronaut thing is of they it's been a bit since I really like looked into it, but like the best way to describe it would end up being that they were created by the Celestials to be the gods of Earth and that kind of thing, and look after humanity and fight off the deviants.
Yeah.
And then they ended up like there was like a great flood that happened or something, where they had to like try to drown all the deviants and save humanity and the animals and stuff. Basically, doing exactly Noah's Ark, and other shit like that. Where especially in Marvel, when you start thinking about it a little bit too deep on like how it interacts with the other real gods that exist in the Marvel universe, it makes no fucking sense. How is this supposed to be the case?
Yeah, I just don't give a fuck, really. Like,
Yeah.
like these two things exist simultaneously, and I just kind of accept that because it's comics.
Yeah.
Because it's comic books. None of it's supposed to really make sense together anyway.
Yeah, like one thing that always kind of confused me is like, how can all the Norse stuff that we know about in Marvel Comics supposed to have happened, while also supposedly this more biblical stuff also happened, and like how like there was like Greek stuff that also happened,
and the Egyptian stuff that also happened.
Yeah, like I like the idea of introducing that there are many gods in the Marvel universe and many different afterlives. But it gets real messy when we start like having them interact.
Yeah. That's
it's
why
like,
I just
does everyone work on different logic?
Yeah, that's why I just don't really care for the most part when it comes to like gods and myths and legends in comic books. It's like none of it makes sense when you try to put it all together anyway. Like hell, there are even myths of like hey, there's a thing where the Greek gods were actually like the inspiration of the Egyptian gods in a couple cases. Like here's this whole because they were trying to like, because it's like cultural crossover of them trying to get things to like overlap.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're going into the final phase of the final boss, which is just the final phase of this part of the final boss. Again, except this time we have Donald and Goofy with us.
I still can't believe that Donald's real voice is Don Cheeto. War Machine is Donald Duck.
I mean, given what we know of his military history, that might have actually been his like Navy nickname.
I mean, fuck. I hate that you might be right.
Donald War Machine. Hey, Donald Fauntleroy War Machine Duck.
That's so much better than Iron Patriot. I also hate that in the comics, Iron Patriot is Norman Osborn.
All known records of Norse stuff comes from after the Roman Nordic invasions, or mythos ties to Greek mythos. Greece ruled Egypt, IRL. All those religions are canonically related. Yeah, like there's a lot of overlap between a lot of them, which is part of where a lot of it comes from, and it is fascinating.
Yeah.
All right, I am literally playing with one time. 4 hours, 7 minutes, 10 seconds.
Hell yeah.
let's hop on over to while this cutscene plays, because we can do that. Let's go over to speedrun.com to see
And see at what place you are.
Yep. To see where 4 hours, 7 minutes, 10 seconds falls. Kingdom Hearts, Final Mix.
Even though I think I was only involved in the last half.
Yeah, PS4, PS5, difficulty beginner.
The Keyblade alone. cannot
I
save
am...
Kingdom Hearts.
Let's see. Page
Fill
2.
me with the power of
Page 3. I am firmly... If I were to submit this as a run, which I probably wouldn't be able to.
You're wrong. I know now, without a doubt.
241st place. I'm 241st fastest person to play Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix.
Hell, wait, what was the number again?
241.
Okay, that's actually pretty high. I expected your number to be like in the thousands.
241 out of 254.
Come on.
Yeah, still. I still think it's still impressive to beat the game that fast. I couldn't do it.
Oh wait, no, that's load remove time. There's not a single moment of real time put down. Okay, that's weird.
Huh.
But yeah, the number 1 person in the world is Violin at 2 hours, 8 minutes, 52 seconds, as of 4 years ago,
Okay.
on a Japanese PS5. Of course it's a Japanese PS5 because there's less individual text for the non-voice acted parts in that.
And PS5 loads faster in general.
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing on PS5.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, it's saying load times removed, so it might be for final time. Unofficially, the fastest time is an hour 48. Goddamn. But yeah, there's...
Holy fuck, it's Mickey!
Yeah, it's Mickey. Okay, and fun fact. When Kingdom Hearts 2.8 came out, and we got the 0.2 prologue thing, which was basically supposed to be what Aqua was up to for the 10 years she spent in hell. There's a whole scene where Mickey gets right before this. Mickey was with Aqua fighting a demon tide when he got bitch slapped by it and it ripped his shirt off. That's why he's only wearing the red shorts.
He doesn't own another shirt?
Well, he was in hell. He's in the realm of darkness right now. He didn't pack an extra one.
Juckles, do you like being dead? You know, I have the thought, but you know what? It's to die for.
God, I wish there was wine in hell.
Oh, god damn it.
But yeah, now that we've locked down Kingdom Hearts, prevented the realm of darkness from getting into it, from seeping into the heart of all worlds, we had to it's closed off, which means Riku's in hell now. But now that we've pretty much destroyed the thing holding... Chuckles, I thought you were dead. Yeah, now that we've destroyed the thing holding end of the world together, it's kind of gonna break apart. Which means that...
Rumors of my death were very exaggerated.
Now, every world that the Heartless have destroyed, every world that made up parts, that pretty much made up the chimeric shell that is the end of the world, they're going to go back to. They're gonna split apart, go back to what they were. Essentially,
Yeah.
we have reversed cosmic genocide on a
Kyrie,
crazy level.
Sora,
Fun fact: this is still the same
Kyrie.
all they did was upscale. I don't even think they upscaled this. This is the same freaking FMV from Kingdom Hearts from the PS2 version.
I know you will.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, and I immediately had to mute the game because Simple and Clean is extremely copywritten. Like the only thing I fear more than my mother, and I don't need to worry about her anymore,
right?
is specifically Japanese copyright lawyers.
Oh, fair.
Like I don't want I don't want fucking government backed yakuza coming to my house.
They can get to me a little bit too easily. I'm not. We're not in China. You know, we can't just start bootlegging shit.
Yeah, no, like, but yeah, that was Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 1 amateur speedrun. I am unofficially the 241st fastest player of this goddamn game. I seriously have no idea how they managed to get sub 3 hours on this.
Yeah, good question.
And hell, first place is a tie right now between Violin and Uthat, or Uthat, or whatever, and they have the exact same time.
Huh, that's suspicious.
I mean, there's only so fast you can go in a game, though. Eventually, you will hit that plateau. Like that's what happened with Super Metroid. That's why they stopped counting. That's why they stopped counting in actual time, because people perfected it that much. They started counting in frames of animation the game has loaded.
Oh God. uh, why? Why is speed running like this?
I fucking love speedrunners. Like, you can't. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a more genuinely insane group of people than I've ever seen speedrunners. Like, it is wild.
I got mushy on my chest and she's purring.
Yeah, kitty. But yeah, let me double check my list of streaming games to stream right now, because after the Kingdom Hearts 1 speedrun, it's Cult of the Lamb.
Hell yeah.
And with a little bit of work, I can get the Twitch integration going on that too. Which means anyone that's watching at the time I'm playing it can create their own little cultist. You can officially join my cult.
Hell yeah.
Sadly, blood sacrifice has been kind of outlawed, and we don't want the FDA coming down on us, so sadly all donations will have to be in cash. Yeah, next tomorrow we're gonna start on Cult of the Lamb, and then the next day, probably the next Wednesday after that, because actually, let me double check my work schedule.
I don't know if we'd be able to finish Cult of the Lamb in one sesh. I think that would definitely be minimum 2.
Oh, absolutely not. That would at least 2.
Like, love that game, but goddamn.
Let's see. Okay, my next week's schedule has me down for. Okay, so next Tuesday, we'll probably be able to finish up Cult of the Lamb.
The day that the bison graced your village was the most important part of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
God, I miss Raul
I love that
Julia.
man so much.
I miss Raul Julia.
Yeah. He was a good one.
Like, genuinely, I don't. The man just oozed charm and respect. Like, he was a real one.
I'm not straight, but I'd fuck him.
Same. But of course he probably wouldn't be down with it unless Morticia was there. And I wouldn't say no to Morticia either. I don't think I have the willpower to tell that woman no for anything.
I would become a melty little sapphic mess. God.
Yeah, that was the Kingdom Hearts 1 speedrun. And genuinely, I think I did better than last time in total.
Hell yeah.
But yeah.
What the fuck? Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Yeah, you didn't get they run the item shop in Traverse Town. I didn't show them off because I never went into the item shop in Traverse Town.
I didn't even know they were in the game, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, they're kind of in all of them. And look, it's Cloud. Fun fact: the reason Cloud is dressed like that is because originally it wasn't supposed to be Cloud. Originally, it was going to be Vincent Valentine.
Huh.
And the whole reason, and like those are Vincent's clothes. He's got the gauntlet, the cape, all of that. The only reason it's Cloud is because Cloud was more recognizable.
I guess that's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I noticed that you figured out how to get the chat to show up on screen.
I did. It took me a little bit, but I managed to get an extension for it. I found the plugin. We're good to go. I think I should probably move it more to the side, though. Like, where did I put Twitch chat? There's Twitch. Yeah, no, it's already as far off to the side as I can get it. But yeah, the next Kingdom Hearts run to do is after. Okay, let's see. On the docket, in order, we have Cult of the Lamb, Super Mario Odyssey, Solar Ash, Spyro the Eternal Knight, the Mega Man
Whoa.
Zero.
You said Spyro, and I went woo.
Yeah.
Anyways, keep going.
The Mega Man Zero collection, as in all of the Mega Man Zero games. I can beat them all in one sitting. I've done it before.
Hell yeah.
Dark Cloud 2. That is a game that I cannot beat in one sitting, and dare I say, would probably require several weeks of streaming to beat.
Fair enough.
Because generally it would take me about 8-ish hours to beat each chapter. Because
yeah.
Cause it's not just like going into the dungeon, fighting the monster, all that jazz. Like, you gotta go into the dungeon, reach a certain point, then you gotta go out, do some city building, recruit some people, move them into the new town, make sure that their houses are all set up, all nice and neat. Build the city in just the right way. Go to the future section, grab some stuff. It's a lot of stuff, but I love Dark Cloud 2 so much. It's genuinely one of the best games you'll ever play. And then Slave Zero X. That is a game that I have in my Steam library that I was excited for a while that I haven't gotten a chance to play yet. So I'm gonna be streaming my first time playing that there. Let's see. Then Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards, and then the Kingdom Hearts 2 speedrun, all done in one day. And then after that, it's another Spyro game with Dawn of the Dragon.
Also, I am seeing the terrain tools being used for Jurassic World Evolution 3. I need this game.
But yeah.
It looks like finally we'll actually be able to change the terrain in meaningful ways.
Yahoo!
It only took them 3 games, but I don't blame Frontier. It's not like one of their in-house properties like Planet Zoo, where they have full creative control. They have to get approval from Universal before they make any changes and all that.
Yeah.
So I don't blame them for them taking this long. Fuck Universal though. Fucking Comcast company. Hate Comcast too.
Yeah. Really, just a lot of companies in general can absolutely get bent. Fucking. Ugh. But yeah, that was Kingdom Hearts 1. This was a game that stretch break. Actually, yeah, I could use a stretch break. Stand up.
Yeah, I assume you've been sitting for a couple hours at this point.
A little, about 4.5.
Oh, also, I know I put it in Great Hall before, but one good thing that happened yesterday was I got to have 3 clusters of snow crab. So that's the equivalent of 1.5 crabs. I also had some riblets and some chicken tendies. So yesterday was pretty good in terms of food.
Yee. Oh, apparently, I saw Speedrun.com pulled up. Apparently, someone put out a specific made a patch for an emulated version of Final Mix on PS2, specifically to let people skip the cutscenes on the PS2 version.
Gotcha.
Because they take that much time. Heck, I think it wasn't until Chain of Memories or Rechain of Memories in Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts 2 that you were finally able to skip cutscenes in Kingdom Hearts. Oh wait.
Yo, it's fucking Pluto.
Yep. And they need to get that letter from him. We never learned what that letter says. Because it's
his invitation to smash. That's why it took him so long.
Yeah, had to chase Pluto through. Yeah, you got sidetracked chasing Pluto here. Had to deal with stuff in Castle Oblivion. Then he got put into a coma for a year, and then he had to deal with Organization 13 afterwards.
And then Miyamoto himself, fucking handed him the damn invitation.
Yeah. God, I'll never forget that day. I woke up that morning, looked at Twitter, and I saw my boy in Smash. Yeah, here we are with our final actual in-game measurements for what's happened. And by the way, this artwork.
Pretty fucking good.
I love this artwork so much.
Hey, Sephiroth made it onto the thing.
That's Riku.
Oh, sorry. I don't know. I saw the white hair, one wing. I assumed it was fucking Sephiroth.
It's actually because he's leaning on a big statue. Oh wait, no.
Oh.
I don't think. I think it was Kingdom Hearts 2. I think it's Kingdom Hearts 2 that they gave us the battle report at the end. Yeah, we didn't get the final measurements. It was just the artwork. But let's take a look at our save file. Final in-game time at time of the last save was 3 hours 45 minutes. If we go off of that alone, that would put us instead at, that would jump us up from 241 to 232. A full 9 parts up. But I'll take 241st place.
Hey, at least you have a place.
Yeah. I mean, probably not officially because I don't want to go through the problems of trying to submit this run, because they probably wouldn't accept this run because I am a VTuber.
Maybe, yeah. They're weird.
Yeah, and because I'm not using XSplit, even though I have not XSplit, Live Split, because I can't figure out how to get that shit working.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of, little specifics when it comes to submitting speedruns to stuff. You can't have too much stuff blocking the screen. like my border. You gotta have clear thing for splits, like live split. It's gotta have not really any commentary, like this, because I am a VTuber.
It's like, what, we can't be fucking entertaining on a stream? Hmm?
Well, I think it's just because, like, I'm not... Because this whole thing, like, I wasn't trying to, like, do professional stuff. It's just for fun. I think
Yeah,
silence
fair.
for 4 hours would kill me. Oh, absolutely. Alright.
Yeah. Like, if I want to just watch uninterrupted gameplay footage, I'll just fucking play the game myself, you know?
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to close out the game for now, and I'm going to move over to the on break page. Lisa, can you say something real quick to make sure that it's still picking up Discord on the on break page? Okay, it did not pick you up there. Let me fix that because it's trying to read from Dungeons and Dragons in the Florisphere. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, OBS.
The D of the D.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright.
Should be heard now?
Yes. I'm gonna take a quick break for now. Gonna stop recording now.